shit, what you want me to play?
We in here. We in the building. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that shared the platform, shared the live stream. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button already. I appreciate you, man. It's Friday. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh.
Activity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with the motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh. I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to play?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
to seats early.
Spacey got the sauce on.
We're gonna have a good time tonight. We're gonna talk about some serious stuff, I might add. Donald Trump. Donald Trump is going ham. Donald Trump is going ham, and he's annihilating anybody that's in his way. Serious meeting went down today at the White House. Are we even paying attention?
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Activity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
times in our life.
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
We all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your boy, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
Yeah, we got a lot to talk about tonight. Trump is going ham. Yo, like, I don't know, man. Listen. I don't know whether to be scared or just say it's just business as usual. I don't know. Hold on, y'all give me 1 second. 1 second. I'm just saying, like, Trump got me confused, man, you know. But we're going to talk about it tonight. We're going to talk about it tonight. Now, we know change ain't going to come overnight. We know that, right? We know. But there's some things went down in the White House tonight, and I was just like, what the hell is going on? Right? So, yeah, there's a lot to talk about. We're going to talk about this DEI protest, too. This DEI boycott led by Al Sharpton, your boy Al Sharpton. We're going to talk about that first. Al Sharpton, you can't kill Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton just won't go away. Al Sharpton will never go away. I don't think Al Sharpton is ever going to die. I don't think he ever going to die. I think Al Sharpton going to be here forever. Al Sharpton is, Al Sharpton was supposed to die when he was big, but he just, you know, Al Sharpton ain't going nowhere. He was supposed to die when he was fat, but listen, Donald Trump, he's not even trying to sugarcoat it. Donald Trump is basically saying, hey, my way or the highway. Get your ass out the way. We finna make some changes around this bitch.
No captivity.
Yeah. Donald Trump said we finna make some changes around this bitch. He doing a lot of house cleaning. He don't give a damn. And I can't say, I don't know how to feel. I can't say I don't like it because it's good when a man take charge. You feel what I'm saying? It's good when men take charge, you know? But I don't know if Donald Trump on that powder, I don't know if he be high. I don't know what be going on, you know? But we're going to talk about it tonight. Before we do that, let's go ahead and do the roll call, y'all. Who all in the building? Oh, hold on, y'all. My bad. Let me get rid of that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, who's all in the building, man? Let's see who's all in the building, man. Of course, my brother Emperor Kojak 313 the Great is in the building. As usual, he says, "What up, though, Freezy?" And chat, smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor. Emperor, I hope everything's been going well with your mom and your dad. I've been keeping you in your prayers. I mentioned you at the end of last night's show. We're going to continue to pray for you. And make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel, man. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313. The Great.
No Cap-tivity.
Justin Wade, what's going on? He say No Cap crew in the building, and you better believe it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Michael Sebo. He said Gluten Morgan. Shout out to Michael Sebo, man. Great to see you, Mike, as always.
No Cap-tivity.
Baker Man, how you doing? Baker Man say, "What up, Freezy?" What's going on, Baker Man? Great to see you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
My brother, my family, my C Nice is here, ladies and gentlemen. He says, "My brother, glad to see you. Still going hard. Had a second child." Oh man, congratulations, man. Man, y'all give it up for C Nice, man, and his second born. Shout out to you, man. Congratulations for having your second child, man. That's a glorious thing, man. He said he's out the way, but he's still here. He say he gets all my notifications and texts. His support is still here. He said just give him a second, give him a minute, and he got me. Man, shout out to you, bro. Take your time. Take your time, C Nice. C Nice just had you should have a boy or a girl. Put it in the chat, man. Or maybe I'll just call you. Maybe I'll just call you. That deserves a phone call, man. I'll give you a call, man. Check up on you, bro. Wow, congratulations, dog. Let me give you one more round of applause, man. Shout out to C Nice, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to C Nice. Also, shout out to Distant Lights, man, in the building. Distant Lights, what's up? Distant Lights say, "Hello, Freezy. Hello, chat." Distant Lights, great to see you, bro. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Miss Bella up front, all the way up front. She say, "I love how Trump told that man what it is today." Yeah, we're gonna talk about it, Miss Bella. Trump, I haven't seen nothing like it in a long time. And I must say, I'm not mad at Trump. But we're gonna talk about the future of this nation, the future of the economy, the future of black folk,
No Cap-tivity.
And we're gonna talk about the future of a lot of stuff. Shout out to It's D-Walk to you in the building. Great to see you. What's going on, D-Walk?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. Sid, what's up, bro? Sid say peace, wealth, and good health to y'all. Shout out to you too, man. Great to see you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Royce say, what up? Salute to you too, bro. Salute to you too. Shout out to Royce.
No Cap-tivity.
And guess what? None other than my sister, Fear No Mortals, in the building. She said, "Freezy, salute, all love, and to the chat, man." Listen, make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel. She know I'm a rep for her, man. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Oh, yeah, and also I forgot to, shout out to C Nice. Make sure y'all subscribe to C Nice. Now, we give a lot of Israelite history over here and information. But if y'all would really want some real information, like some detailed information in documentary form, in cinematic documentary form, make sure y'all subscribe to C Nice's channel. And I'm gonna tell you something, his channel is nice. Yeah, real talk, man. Also, shout out to Next Level. What's up, Next Level?
No Cap-tivity.
Next Level say big salute, Reason. Shout out to Next Level, man. make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level channel too. You know, we got to keep rapping for my dog. Okay, C Nice said season 4 is on the way. Listen, make sure y'all subscribe to C Nice channel. Especially if y'all have any curiosity about how Hebrew Israelites, how we move and how we do our thing and our belief system, and just information on Hebrew Israelites and just the day-to-day things that Hebrew Israelites deal with and everything, and all of the inner workings, right? Make sure y'all subscribe to C Nice's channel, man. All right, and make sure you hit that notification bell too, and make sure y'all hit that notification bell on Fear No Mortals channel too. Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals and hit that notification bell, and also Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell on Emperor's channel and Next Level's channel too, man. Subscribe and hit the notification bell. Shout out to all my peoples. That's right. And I want to remind y'all, listen, if you could be so kind on this great Friday, if you could just share this live stream. Really appreciate it. Just watch the magic happen when you share the live stream. Just watch the magic happen, especially if you know you're no cap crew. If you know no cap crew, I expect you to share the live streams, okay? And let me tell y'all something. I walk it like I talk it. Every time I go to my family's channel, I share it. So I don't just tell y'all to share my live stream, because I share y'all's too. Yeah, and listen, the share button is right below the video. Right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Okay, it's easy. And once you share the live stream, you can once you hit the share button, it gives you an option to share the live stream out to either one of your social media platforms, or it gives you an option to copy the link and share the link out to any one of your close friends or family. All right. Either or. Thank you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
We got a lot of people that's a part of the No Cap campaign, but we need some new people in the No Cap campaign, man. All right. Thank you, Fear No Mortar. Fear No Mortar says share the man. Fear No Mortars. Fear No Mortars is one of a kind. Shout out to you, Fear No Mortars. Thank you. Yeah, Teddy. Shout out to El Cheapo. What's up, El Cheapo? Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo channel. You will not be disappointed, and hit that notification bell. Shout out to El Cheapo in the building, man. Let me give her a big no cap.
No Cap-tivity.
That's right. Emperor said, yes, join me in the No Cap campaign. Emperor. Emperor is a general in the No Cap campaign, man. And also, listen, I want to remind y'all to, whoever shares the live stream, I wish you $11 million in your life, okay? I wish you $11 million in your life. And excuse me for stumbling on my words, and I don't know what's going on tonight, okay? Maybe it's this apple juice. And I didn't use the bathroom before I started this live stream, so if I have to boo-boo and, take a break, y'all forgive me, okay? This apple juice will make you do it. That apple juice, stop acting like y'all don't boo-boo. Also, make sure you hit the like button, family. Make sure you hit the like button, family, please. Shout out to the 28 people that hit the like button and the one person that hit the dislike button already. Yeah, it's real out here. It's real. But I appreciate you for hitting that dislike button. Thank you. Just don't sit by doing nothing. Don't sit by idle. Please just don't sit by doing nothing. Thank you for hitting that dislike button. Thank you to the 28 people that hit the like button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. So be it. Okay, let's get it. Okay.
It's waiting for the thug.
Thank you, man. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Let me repeat that. Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. You could either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Make that light go off down there. Y'all see that light jumping down there? Make that light go off down there. Y'all see it jumping? Who gonna be the first one to make that light go off tonight? I want to give a special shout out to El Cheapo and No Cap Logic, man. Last night, man, they showed a lot of love and they supported the channel immensely last night. And I want to say I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Emperor say, if you share the stream, he wishes you $2.025 billion on you. You dig? Shout out to Emperor, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Bomb on that. That's right. Share the live stream, man. Become a part of the No Cap campaign. Like my dog Emperor said, share the live. It's easy. It's easy. It's nothing complicated. It's just hit that share button right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button, and you're on your way. Yeah. What's the last thing I had to say? Oh, sponsor. Oh, I was talking about No Cap Logic and Cheapo. Yeah, they were big sponsors yesterday, and I just want to extend a special thanks to y'all. And also I want to shout out to Just J. She showed out a few days before that. Just J and Nicole. Just J and Nicole, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Showing out on the sponsorships. All right, man. I appreciate y'all. To become an initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more, you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? Whoever it will be, your name will be flashing on the sponsorship board. The legendary sponsorship board. And El Cheapo and No Cap Logic started something new tonight. So whoever gets into a sponsorship war, I'm gonna have to get a siren. Whoever gets into a sponsorship war, you can put whatever you want on that sponsorship board. You can make up a name for the person, for anybody you don't like or anything. You can say a phrase or anything. You don't have to just put your name. You can say a phrase if you want to. Okay, if you want to talk about somebody, put it on the sponsorship board. All right. Who will it be? I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
So yeah, we're gonna talk about this DEI boycott is kind of gaining some steam, man. What do y'all think? This DEI boycott is gaining more steam than I thought. Al Sharpton is relentless. Al Sharpton is relentless. Okay. Now, It was only for one day. It was for the day. But we read the message yesterday about the DEI boycott. Al Sharpton said depending on how well this one goes, they were going to do another one, and it was going to last more days than just one day. So this is supposed to be like a trending type of thing that Al Sharpton is trying to put together. I don't know. We're going to see how it pans out, man. You know, here's the thing, though. I got questions about this DEI protest. Why do we care so much? I need somebody to answer that question for me. Why do we care so much? Right? I mean, from my research, black people was damn near on the bottom of the totem pole when it came to getting hired through DEI. And I just feel like we don't do our research enough, man. I'm trying to figure out why do we care so much about protesting this DEI shit and boycotting it, you know, these businesses. I just don't get it. I mean, what is it going to do? It's not like Donald Trump is going to change his damn mind. Al Sharpton makes money doing this. And he knows it. Al Sharpton, he going to have us not spending money, you know what I'm saying, or not buying the things that we need on this Good Friday. And to what result? Do y'all think Donald Trump is losing sleep while we boycott these businesses? I mean, I don't think so. And I'm going to tell y'all why I don't think Donald Trump is losing sleep. I don't think Donald Trump is losing sleep. I don't think Donald Trump is losing sleep. And I'm going to tell y'all why I don't think Donald Trump is losing sleep after I read the new sponsor, the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
And it's none other than my beautiful sister and my counterpart, and my boss on Sunday nights.
Super chat.
Mo Love in the building. Mo Love is the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and she gets the big light. Mo Love kicked it off. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Mo Love said, Freezy and the No Cap crew, shout out to everybody.
No Cap-tivity.
Mo Love, what you want me to put on the sponsorship board? You just want me to put Mo Love, or you want me to put something else? Logic and El Cheapo started something last night on the sponsorship board. They was putting all kind of names. They was picking at each other. They was telling me to put this and that on the sponsorship board. What you want me to put on the sponsorship board, Mo Love? Just you want me to put Mo Love up there? I'll put Mo Love up there if you don't say nothing. Shout out to my sister, Just J. What's up, Just J? Just J say, peace, people. You already know what it is. Reason.
No Cap-tivity.
You already know. We already know. We already know, sis. Oh, let me make sure. Just J. Hold on, let me see. Oh snap! Hold on, let me take care of this thing. Just J be all. I ain't gonna say it because Just J. I just like I have to stay on. I have to stay on Just J. I have to stay on Just J. Okay. Shout out to Mo Love, man. Mo Love is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Mo Love said, Mo Love is okay, Freezy. Mo Love is okay, Freezy. Mo Love is cool. Mo Love is cool, Freezy. Let me see. Shout out to Mo Love flashing on the sponsorship board. Y'all see my sister in lights down there. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
To become a co-sponsor of tonight's show or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. That's it, $20 or more to become the co-sponsor or the official sponsor of tonight's show. So we got a lot of gram spam, y'all. And we got a lot of videos that I want to cover. Let's see. Let's go over here to gram spam. See what's popping over here. Here we go. Oh man, so I got some videos lined up for y'all. Lord ADS, what's up, bro? Thank you for the fair use imp. What's going on, Lord ADS? Thank you, Mo. Thank you for the cash out mod. I appreciate that. So it's a lot going on, y'all. It's a lot going on in the news. It's a lot going on in politics. It's a lot going on in entertainment. I seen this. I'm gonna share this with y'all. I seen this right here. Anybody ever use Chat-GPT? Believe it or not, I've never used Chat-GPT. Never. Put a 1 in the chat if anybody has used Chat-GPT before. This video that I'm about to show y'all, this guy used Chat-GPT and this shit scared the hell out of me. Miss Bella said she used it before. Really? Lord ADS said he used it before. I believe, yeah, I believe it. Yeah, Lord ADS, he just seems real, you know, real informational. You too, Miss Bella. You too, Miss Bella. Emperor said, "Hell to the no." Well, listen, I seen this video and this shit scared the hell out of me. This dude used Chat-GPT. Fear No More said no, she has not used it. Let me see. Hot Sauce said he has Chat-GPT. Shout out to Hot Sauce, man. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up with you? I'm gonna show y'all this guy used Chat-GPT. Y'all, it finna get deep tonight. It's about to get deep tonight. Y'all hold on to your horses. We finna talk about the state of America, the state of black folk. We finna talk about the state of your pockets and your money, all that shit. Watch this.
Evil and
hold on, here we go. Let me upsize this. There we go.
If you were evil and wanted to destroy America, how would you do it?
If I wanted to destroy America, 1. Divide society. Encourage division across political, racial, and ideological lines, amplifying conflicts that create distrust and weaken national unity. 2. Weaken education. Gradually lower standards and shift focus away from critical thinking, creating a population that's more easily influenced and less informed. 3. Damage public health. Promote widespread use of unhealthy foods, chemicals, and pharmaceuticals, leading to chronic illness and dependency. 4. Break community bonds. Undermine family and community structures by fostering isolation and individualism over collective support. 5. Control the narrative. Limit free speech and censor alternative viewpoints, creating a culture where people fear speaking openly. This would erode resilience, leaving the nation open to influence and control.
Sound familiar? If you were evil and...
Is that... Okay, look what it say. Y'all don't believe me. This man He asked ChatGPT, if you were evil and wanted to destroy America, how would you do it? He said he talked to ChatGPT. That's what he said.
Wanted to destroy America, how would you do it?
If I wanted to destroy America, 1. Divide society. Encourage division across political, racial, and ideological lines, amplifying conflicts that create distrust and weaken national unity. 2. Weaken education. Gradually lower standards and shift focus away from critical thinking, creating a population that's more easily influenced and less informed. 3. Damage public health. Promote widespread use of unhealthy foods, chemicals, and pharmaceuticals, leading to chronic illness and dependency. 4. Break community bonds. Undermine family and community structures by fostering isolation and individualism over collective support. 5. Control the narrative. Limit free speech and censor alternative viewpoints, creating a culture where people fear speaking openly. This would erode resilience, leaving the nation open to influence and control.
Sound familiar?
Y'all, this shit getting scary, y'all. I'm just saying it's getting a little scary. That's all I want to say, man. Okay. Let's see.
This got to.
Oh, I had saved that about Domino Pizza. What am I gonna say? Yo, listen, this young fella right here was so impressive. This young guy right here was so impressive that I'm about to show y'all. Right? Look.
This one here for the thug.
Y'all check it out. Look at this. Look at this.
And here we go again. Donnie just announced that if your ass out.
Now he's calling Donald Trump Donnie. Just so y'all can keep up. He's referring to Donald Trump as Donnie. Alright. Shout out to Jerome in the house. What's going on, Jerome? Great to see you, bro. So let me start it over. He's calling Donald Trump Donnie. Here we go.
Here we go again. Donnie just announced that if your ass out here selling drugs and you get caught, you get a death penalty. Then he came out and said, who the fuck is the governor of Maine? Oh, you the government of Maine. Well, guess what? If you don't stop these men from playing in these women's sports, then your whole fucking state won't be getting no government assistance. She told his ass, we ain't listen to shit that you got going on. We following the government orders. And he told her, we is the government. So shut the fuck up or your ass will never have a fucking governmental job again. Florida just released a man who chopped somebody up, removed their brains and eyes and ate them. Ex-Vice President Dick Cheney walking around with Trayvon Martin's heart in his chest. Arizona on his way to sign a bill for execution by the fire squad. On top of that, it was just a whole Alabama police department put on leave after a grand jury said our ass been operating under a criminal enterprise. Donnie ready to go to war with Mexico because he don't.
Y'all think street dudes ain't keeping up with politics? You out your rabbit ass mind.
No Cap-tivity.
This one here for the thug.
Oh, they keeping up with the politics now.
Don't like that she run a cartel. Spirit Airline is the only motherfuckers who ain't lost a goddamn soul. It's a total purchasing blackout on February the 28th. An Amazon boycott from March the 7th to the 18th. A Nestle blackout from March the 21st to the 28th. Walmart boycott from April the 7th to the 14th. Another economic blackout on April the 18th. And a General Mills boycott from April the 21st to the 28th. And on top of the eggs being high prices, they say we finna go into a meat crisis. What the fuck? What the
A meat crisis?
fuck is really going on in America? This shit getting out of hand. And here we go again. Donnie just announced.
I wanted to show y'all that so y'all could see how Donald Trump has so many people politically aware. of the climate in America. It ain't just politicians and white folk that's politically aware. No, it's more people than you think. And if you guys don't understand what's been going on in the past couple of months, man, you've been living under a rock. Shout out to my sister Travel One in the building. How you doing, Travel One? Travel One say 47 wants law and order for all men except himself. Shout out to Travel One. Y'all wanted to show y'all that, man. I got some other news too before we go straight into the politics side of the game. P. Diddy is being sued again. Sarah Rivers from Making the Band sues Diddy for abuse and sexual misconduct, says he touched her breasts after cornering her, and claims her group being forced to walk hours for a cheesecake was abuse. Do y'all remember when P. Diddy made the band walk? I forgot how many miles he made them walk. But they walked a long ass way just to get a slice of cheesecake for P. Diddy. Do y'all remember that? So this woman right here, she was a part of Making the Band. Do y'all remember this woman, Sarah Rivers? Yeah. Y'all remember when P. Diddy made them walk to get the cheesecake when they was on Making the Band?
Yeah. And y'all can walk from here, get the cheesecake, see the city, enjoy the sights, would you? Show them around. It's not about me trying
they walked across the Brooklyn Bridge. Exactly, Emperor.
to do a mean-spirited initiation hazing act to them. It's a bigger picture to it. In the world of music, I gotta get up every day and do a bunch of that I don't want to do. I gotta bite my tongue and I gotta do it with a smile on my face. But I do want some cheesecake.
The word is born. If my cheesecake is in the least bit soft or brittle or not on point, your will go back. Somebody gonna quit. Somebody ain't got the heart, the stamina to be bad boy. Somebody ain't got the passion, the drive, the intensity to want it. Somebody's mental capacity.
Let me tell you something, man.
Point. I need to see it now. I want to see it when I'm 2 million in. There's things in life that ain't gonna.
Let me tell y'all something, man. When people have leverage over you, this is how easily people can use and abuse you and take advantage of you. They do it every day. Y'all better learn the name of the game. When people feel like they have power and they feel like you have what they feel like they have what you want, they're 9.5. I'm gonna say 99% of the time they're gonna take advantage of you. All of this motivational speaking that P. Diddy doing, this shit is just to get them to do what he want them to do. That's how most people are when they have power. And I hate to say this, especially black folk.
No Cap-tivity.
Especially black folk, man. And this is what P. Diddy displayed on national TV way back then in the early 2000s.
Be fair, and this is one of them.
You know what Junior's is at? Yo, fam, Puffy just told us to go to the store in Brooklyn and bring him back a cheesecake and walk.
Say what? Yeah, and y'all can walk from here, get the cheesecake, see the city, enjoy the sights, would you? Show them around. It's not about me trying to do a mean-spirited initiation hazing act to them. It's a bigger picture to it. In the world of music, I gotta get up every day and do a bunch of that I don't want to do. I gotta bite my tongue and I gotta do it with a smile on my face. But I do want some cheesecake. The word is born.
See me on TV, some punk ass bitch, yo. It's crazy. If I walk to Brooklyn, I'm going to home. That's where the I live, y'all. I'm not walking to Brooklyn. It's crazy.
Yo, it's called making the bitch, not making the band.
That's some sunset. Yo, go to the store, walk to Brooklyn, and buy me the cheesecake.
I guess this right here is the way I run my. I'm gonna be up in here making hits. I'm here. Ain't gonna stop. This y'all decision on your lives. If y'all bucking on this little right here, I definitely don't want to with y'all.
Niggas want this man, but we was just on the tip like you was trying to put us out there like a bitch or something, like make us walk all the way to Brooklyn, like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't really care however you took it or whatever went through your mind. It was a mission that had to be done. All this psychological, that's ego. So the ego's in your way. So the ego made the decision. It's get your swag on, walk that way. You're that way, do it. If you want to think about it, or if you ain't gonna walk that way, walk to Brooklyn and be happy about it.
Listen. Enough else. Fred! Fred!
Y'all got me I'm gonna tell you, man. Move, man. That man. Come on, man. Get mad with me. Hell, walking to Brooklyn. I ain't never do this, and I'm from New York.
Yo, I forgot this shit. This is crazy.
Oh, no. Oh!
What?
I dropped it.
Like, that's just a slice.
Can't bring him that.
Can't break it to him. Y'all make me mad with y'all now, man. Yo, Robert, you can't break him.
Sorry, we read close.
Yeah, and they really did that shit too. They really did that. They really walked over the Brooklyn Bridge to get P. Diddy some cheesecake. But here's the thing though. People with power, especially black folk, right? They'll do their own people like that. They do their own people dirty. That's how it is. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't like to talk bad about black folk, you know what I'm saying? But that's just how it is, you know. That's just how it is. And so now this girl right here, let me show y'all again. This girl, she was a part of that series of the band, making the band. Sarah Rivers is suing P. Diddy because she said during that time he touched her breast, and she's suing him for making them walk to go get some cheesecake. I'ma just be honest with y'all. I think this lawsuit right here is some bullshit. Ever since Cassie sued P. Diddy, it's been an all-out lawsuit lashing on P. Diddy. And I gotta be fair. I mean, goddamn, all these lawsuits, man, it's just open season on P. Diddy now. But he bought it on himself, though. He bought it on himself. Next level say, Freezer, did you see the man who died while pledging Omega Psi Phi at Southern? Yeah, I reported on that yesterday, Next Level. I reported on that yesterday. Let me see. Let me bring him up again. Let me see if I can find that young kid, man. It was sad. It was real sad, man. Where is he at? Yeah, this the kid right here. This the kid that died, man. 20-year-old Southern University student dies after reportedly performing an off-campus pledging ritual. He was pledging. I didn't even know they still did that shit. I didn't even know they were still pledging like that hard. That's crazy. Yeah. What's his name again? I think it's Caleb something. Caleb Wilson, 20-year-old Caleb Wilson. R.I.P. to Caleb Wilson, man. R.I.P. to Caleb Wilson. Shout out to LA Project. What's up, LA?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to LA Project. Make sure y'all subscribe to LA Project, man. I was chilling out with LA and World Class earlier today when she was live. Shout out to LA, man. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and listen, did y'all know that Ocho Cinco and Cameron was beefing? Did y'all know that Ocho Cinco and Cameron was beefing? Let me show y'all what I'm talking about.
Ass niggas need to keep their ass inside, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what they need to do, man. Fuck is you telling another grown man about you getting your tool piece a little bigger, man? I don't really fuck with Chad Ocho Cinco, to be totally honest with you. He alright, but at the end of the day, when we started this show, the nigga was hating from the very beginning. We started the show, we was doing very well, it was very successful. We didn't have no deal, no sponsors or nothing. We was doing this off the muscle. He comes out of nowhere talking about, yeah, I'm gonna get myself back together and I'm taking Cam's spot. Why the fuck you gotta take my spot, nigga? Fuck is you talking about? You been a football player your whole life, nigga. Now because I'm doing sports, you come and take my spot. And at that particular time, we had only been doing the show about 2.5 months, 3 months. But that's how much of an impact that I had that bitch ass nigga felt threatened. You know what I'm saying? Then after that, we try to call him. Shout out to my nigga Bub. My nigga Bub knows some niggas he know. I tried to give him a job. He like, yo, ass niggas need to keep their ass inside, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what they need to do, man. Fuck is you telling?
The Stephen A thing. You talk about weird and I don't like you don't like my vibes. Listen, for one, the whole world know I'm joking and trolling. It's a funny story that wasn't even true to begin with, and you took that serious. So then now you're getting personal with the words and the talking. I post my location where I'm at every day. What you tell me to stop doing? Stop catching rides from the airport, right?
Yep.
Everybody know where I am every single day, no matter what city I travel to. I'm outside all the time. If it was really an issue, or you really didn't like me, and it was a problem, I'm easy to find. Especially in Miami. If I'm not mistaken, you be here. Y'all film here, if I'm not mistaken. I show everybody respect, I show everybody love. What's one problem that you've always gotten on me about doing a show like this? I don't do enough what? The Stephen A thing. You talk about weird and I don't like you don't like my vibes. Listen, for one, the whole world know I'm joking and trolling. It's a funny story that wasn't even true to begin with, and you took that serious. So then now you're getting personal with the words and the talking. I post my location with what? When it comes to talk about players.
Yeah, you don't critique enough.
I don't critique enough because I'm always showing love. I'm always showing respect no matter what. I never get out of line with nobody.
Right.
But the words that were displayed as if it's a personal issue. Now, if it's a personal issue, which I've never had with anybody because I always show everybody love and respect, I'm easy to find because I'm outside. What? When it comes to talk about players.
Yeah, you don't critique enough.
I don't know why I was so muted just then. God damn, thank you, LA. Who y'all got y'all money on? Ocho Cinco or Cameron? Who y'all think will win that fight? I got my money on Ocho Cinco, dog.
I don't critique enough because I'm always showing love. I'm always showing respect no matter what. I never get out of line with nobody.
Right.
But the words that were displayed as if it's a personal issue. Now, if it's a personal issue, which I've never had with anybody because I always show everybody love and respect, I'm easy.
Y'all like Cameron over Ocho Cinco for real? In a fist fight, a boxing match. Y'all know Ocho box for real. He be, you know, he done boxed in the competition boxing. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Ocho, I like Ocho.
Defined because I'm out.
Ocho still work out too.
Side. What? When it comes to talk about players.
Yeah, you don't critique enough.
I don't critique enough because I'm always showing love. I'm always showing respect.
Ass niggas need to keep their ass inside, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what they need to do, man. Fuck is you telling another grown man about you getting your tool piece a little bigger, man? I don't really fuck with Chad or Chosinko to be.
The Stephen A thing. You talk about weird and I don't like you don't like my vibes. Listen, for one, the whole world know I'm joking and trolling. It's a funny story that wasn't even true.
We'll see how that pan out.
No Cap-tivity.
We will see how that pan out. It's still been a lot going on about Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion. that story is still very much alive. Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion. There's still a lot of drama centered around that story. Well, guess what? Tory Lanez just did an interview from prison, and he had a lot to say. He gave an exclusive interview to, I forgot what podcast it was, whatever, but I'm about to show y'all this interview that Tory Lanez did from prison and how he's doing in prison and how it's affecting him. Y'all listen to this interview right here. Here we go.
I'm not gonna lie, I had to be here because the way that I was actually moving in life at that point of my life, I was moving so fast that I would not be alive if I did not come to jail. I swear to God, I would not be alive, brother.
Mm-hmm.
And God gave me the blessing of sitting me down. And that's not going to make sense to a lot of my fans. But I am so thankful for what God did for me in this time. Because the man that I am right now is you can't compete with him. His mind is sharp. His brain is sharp. His ideas are heightened. God is moving through the man that I am right now in such an exciting way that I can't even fathom what he has coming for me. And it makes me so happy. That's why I can't, I have an ear-to-ear smile right now because I'm so excited for what God has for me, because now that I am the man that he made me to be and the man that he wants me to be, now I can finally receive the blessings that I'm supposed to receive. And I was never going to get these blessings had I been moving how I was moving before I went to jail. So this is the biggest blessing of my life, despite the pain, despite the tears, despite the problems. My enemies thought that when they put me in prison, they said that this was going to be the thing that silenced me and shut me down and finally stopped me. Little did they know, they only ignited a fire. It was an unbearable fire that they would never in life be able to tame. And they didn't understand that. But now that I'm here, I'm just like, Kyle, this is God sent. And so to answer your question, yes, like I wouldn't give this part of my life back for nothing. I know for a fact that this was with a purpose, 100%. I'm not gonna lie, I had to be here because the way that I was actually moving in life at that point of my life, I was moving so fast that I would not be alive if I did not come to jail.
What do y'all think about that? It seems like Tory Lanez is really taking a positive attitude towards being incarcerated. But one thing this interview with him calling from prison made me think about, it made me evaluate if a lot of that shit is true still. What Megan Thee Stallion has been saying lately, she's been saying that Tory Lanez has still been harassing her from prison. But this seems like he in a good space. I don't know. What do y'all think? I don't know, man. It's just so many mysteries behind this Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion situation, you know. I mean, he already got locked up. I think he caught like 10 years or something, right? But I don't know. Like, to me, it seems like he's level-headed. He ain't complaining. He doing his time. Pretty sure he's still trying to get an appeal, but I don't know. I mean, something is telling me it ain't, like, even Megan Thee Stallion saying that, oh, he's still harassing me. And, you know, she be crying and stuff, too. Did y'all see Megan Thee Stallion's documentary? I don't know. A part of me is feeling like maybe she's putting a little sauce on it or whatever. I don't know, man. I'm not saying he really didn't shoot her towards the foot. I'm just saying, like, is this man really? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna just stop talking about it. I don't know, man. I don't know. But it's good that he's in a good space though, and he has a good attitude about it, right? So let's talk about Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton has been in the protest business for a long time. Al Sharpton has been representing black folk for a long time. A long time. And Al Sharpton's newest endeavor is boycotting big conglomerates in America. Amazon, you name it, right? Al Sharpton always has something up his sleeve, and you just can't get rid of Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton is forever gonna be in our faces, man. I want to talk about this DEI boycott. I want to know from you guys, do you think this is going to be effective? Do you think that black people do need to unite and boycott these businesses? Like Al Sharpton is pretty much requesting or advising us to do, right? So here's the thing. Here it is. Yeah, I got a list of things centered around this boycott, this DEI boycott. Al Sharpton named it Blackout Friday. That's the name of the boycott. Blackout Friday was supposed to be Blackout Friday is still going on today. It's still going on right now. Has anybody participated in Blackout Friday? I mean, whether you did or you didn't, it's all still respect. Did anybody participate in Blackout Friday today? To be honest with you, by default, I participated because I didn't buy nothing. I didn't buy one single thing today. You know, but I must be honest, it wasn't because I was thinking about Blackout Friday, you know. But okay, y'all say y'all need more clarity on what we boycotted. I'm about to show y'all. I'm about to give y'all some more in-depth information on this Blackout Friday, this boycott of this DEI boycott. Right? I mean, it's the Sabbath day. Yes, exactly, Hot Sauce. It's the Sabbath for me, so that's why I didn't buy nothing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Twan AC. What's going on, Twan AC 50? Great to see you. You say hell no. See, that's what's wrong with black folk. Y'all don't stick together. I'm just playing. I'm about to show y'all. I'm about to give y'all some details on this Blackout Friday, man. I don't know. I think that black folk do need to stick together and unify. Now, does the cause matter? Yeah, I think it matters. Does it matter what we unify about? Yeah, I think it does matter what we unify about. I don't think. Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think actually marching and protesting is going to help us in 2025? Do y'all think marching and protesting is actually going to help us? It's still going to help us in 2025. The world has gotten more technologically advanced. We're headed into AI. The metaverse is brewing. I'm just saying. I mean, after a while, who y'all gonna be protesting? Listen, these motherfuckers, they making it so you won't even be able to protest. You're gonna be protesting AI robots. You're gonna be protesting against AI robots, and the robots ain't gonna care. We're gonna be in the street marching, singing, "We shall overcome. We shall overcome." And we're gonna be protesting robots because the robots showed discrimination toward hiring us and stuff. That's what we're gonna be. I'm telling y'all, man, we better get it together. We need to We need to go with the times. Let me show y'all this right here.
On social media sites, information has been spreading for weeks about a nationwide economic protest called Blackout Friday.
Well, Rainbow Push Coalition, along with other organizations, I know that Action National Network with Reverend Al Sharpton, NAACP, and others are calling for a boycott, not necessarily a boycott.
Your news leader talked to Joseph Kiles of Rainbow Push Coalition and Representative G.A. Hardaway of the Tennessee Black Caucus of State Legislators about the message they hope it will send.
One is to demonstrate our purchasing power by denying it to the majority businesses, but also to demonstrate our purchasing power by supporting and promoting small businesses, black businesses in particular.
The call to action.
So this guy said, not only should we boycott Amazon, Target, Walmart, etc., we should spend our money with black businesses. It took DEI for us to realize that shit. And how long is this mentality gonna last? Do y'all think Al Sharpton really care about black businesses all across America? Ever since Al Sharpton got hired at MSNBC, I ain't heard that man say shit about no black businesses. Al Sharpton want that damn money. What does it say? No corporation, no chain stores, no gas purchases, no food, no grocery purchases, no online rentals, or whatever that shit is. I don't know.
Or inaction is asking consumers to not make any purchases Friday at major retailers, online retail, grocery stores, and gas stations. On social media sites,
I see people asking, like, how is a one-day boycott effective? A one-day boycott is effective because it sends a signal to national retailers of the potential impact of a sustained boycott. Now, I do not agree that we can have any effective strategy. I see people asking, like, how is a one-day boycott effective? A one-day boycott is effective because it sends a signal to national retailers of the potential impact of a sustained boycott.
So she's saying, how does a one-day boycott affect these businesses? She's saying it sends a signal to these corporations that there is going to be a sustained boycott after we implement this one-day boycott. That's what she's saying. Okay.
If we do not sustain a movement, but try and participate by actively not spending today to demonstrate to retailers what it would look like if we did this for a long-term process.
Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm not totally against the long-term process. Now, that one-day shit, I really didn't understand the one-day shit, but now that she's explaining this more, that's why I wanted to talk about this DI shit. I'm going to put the link in the chat, and I want y'all to give me, you know, you guys' opinion on this boycott as far as boycotting these businesses and whatnot, right? Now, if they're talking about doing a boycott that's going to last, that's going to end up being, you know, have a lasting effect, and we're going to keep doing this as a unit, as a race of people, I'm not totally against that. I'm just being honest with y'all. I'm just being honest. I'm not totally against that because buying power is a real thing, right? And the goal is to strengthen a black infrastructure in America. That's the goal. Listen, I'm not totally against that. But this one-day thing, I was kind of looking at it as a publicity stunt for Al Sharpton. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Also used today to strategize if we do not sustain a movement, but try and participate by actively not spending today to demonstrate to retailers what it would look like if we did this for a long-term process. Also used today to strategize if we on what you normally spend with national retailers, and if you did have to do this for a long period of time, Are there local businesses that you could support instead? Are there black-owned businesses that you can support instead?
I think they need to put that out there a little bit more. That's my opinion. I think they need to put out promoting black businesses more. They need to make sure, okay, if you don't spend your money with these other businesses, spend your money with a black business that day instead of Walmart. Everybody, now get everybody on board with that, but I don't think they're pushing this black business thing enough. I think they're only pushing the DEI boycott thing, boycotting these big conglomerates, you know what I'm saying? They need to be pushing, no, spend your money with black businesses. I think that they need to push that more, but we haven't been hearing a lot about this. Al Sharpton need to say that shit. Not Danielle Sitner, president of NAACP's Cleveland chapter. We don't know who Danielle is. Shout out to you, Danielle, but we don't know who you is. That has not been a huge sentiment. That has not been a big ass strategy, you know, that they actually been sounding the alarm on. That's all I'm saying.
If you identify that there are no local or on what you normally spend black-owned businesses where you could get your goods and services from, put that up on your social media so we know what kind of businesses we need to go back to starting. That's my takeaway on this. Black-owned businesses.
Okay, this is what is this? This is an Instagram post. It says, One Hood Power. It says, don't buy where you can't work. DEI boycott on Friday, February 28th. Don't buy where you can't work. Let's read some more stuff. Chelsea S. It's a 24-hour boycott to send a warning. To send a warning to major retailers combating the removal of DEI initiatives. See, that's what they actually. That's what they're actually pushing. They're not pushing spend money with black businesses. They're pushing combating the removal of DEI initiatives. If this does nothing, the plan is a longer boycott. Okay, but they're talking about combating removal of DEI initiatives. They're not really putting it out there to support black businesses. That's what I don't like about this shit. It's like, to me, this seems like some damn, I don't know. It says people like you failing to take it seriously for a single day is the entire reason resistance has to start slow in 2025. And then they'll try to make you feel guilty too. They put that guilt trip on you. Who else? Somebody else said, Music Freakazoid said, I pretty much live at Walmart. Every time you turn around, I gotta go pick something up from there. Laugh out loud. And no, I don't care about no blackout boycott. I am a single mother with shit to do. Cry to somebody else about it. Okay. Jada says, the boycott is simple. You don't buy from people that don't align with your values. That is the demand. I would also push for y'all to radicalize yourself. Learn to shoot. Learn to fight. Learn militia organize. Okay. Well, damn, they're getting militant, right? You have to be ready for shit to hit the fan because of a boycott, and some of you are not ready at all. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Listen, man. Black folk, y'all need to stop this shit, man. Real talk, man. Y'all need to stop this shit. This DEI shit is not this. Now y'all want to talk about getting guns and shit. See, this sensationalizing of Donald Trump being president, all right, but black folk, the Bible is right. The Bible is right. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Now they want to wait. Now Donald Trump is the Antichrist. Maybe y'all get your rabbit ass out. That shit just brung up my damn blood pressure. Randy White said, I love that today's boycott has spread and I want everyone to participate. Big reminder, this boycott was organized by black leaders, including Al Sharpton, with the purpose of opposing the administration and the hatefulness behind it, including their removal of DEI and other. Did that include, did this, what I just read, did it include black businesses anywhere in what I just read? Y'all, this shit ain't about no black businesses, man. They throw that black business shit in there to make it more attractive. This DEI boycott is not about black business. This shit is about, this shit is about an opportunity to exercise a publicity stunt to make race baiter leaders look better, to capitalize and all that. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. And who's to say, and how do we know that this Blackout Friday, this first boycott was effective? How do we know how many people did not spend no money? This shit is so disorganized, man. Who tapped in and said, oh, I ain't spend no money? Do they got a website that keep track of people who didn't spend no money? Who is over this bullshit? They need Freezy over this shit. This DEI boycott shit, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I just smell bullshit. Let's keep reading. The NAACP issued a statement urging black consumers not to shop with companies that canceled their DEI policies. If you think the boycott is one day, you're not tapped in at all. The one day is an effort to focus many people on a single objective and shift that objective to flex our economic might. Some of you are playing checkers when this is clearly a chess match. Man, get the fuck. Martin Luther schemed. I like that name, Martin Luther scheme. Boycotting worked back then because they literally went over a year being inconvenienced to make a point. Don't send me no 24-hour boycott in 2025 talking about fighting racism. What do y'all think, man? What do y'all think about this boycott shit, man? Shout out to Coach Ferg. What's up, Coach Ferg? Great to see you, dog.
Cap-tivity.
I don't listen. Y'all know I'm for black folk. Y'all know I am. Okay, y'all know I'm for black folk. I talk about black folk. I'm for the betterment of black folk. For the betterment of black kids. Y'all know this. And it's not that I'm racist. It's just that I'm better. I am for the improvement and betterment of black folk in America. Right? It's just only right. Hopefully other races are too. I'm just saying. Right? What I'm saying is that the support black business thing, that's not out there in front. I have not been seeing that. Have you guys been seeing that? If you've been tapped in about this DEI boycott mess, I'm just saying, it's all over the place. It's just a bunch of mess. Al Sharpton, man, is good at what he do, right? Al Sharpton is good at what he do. He's a slickster. I've never trusted Al Sharpton. The only time Al Sharpton preach is at celebrity funerals. Whitney Houston, Bobby Brown. Bobby Brown ain't dead. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, though. That's the only time Al Sharpton preach. You know what I'm saying? These people don't really care about black folk. Let's just call a spade a spade. Let's be real. Right? Now maybe somebody has a difference of opinion, but that's just my personal opinion on the matter. I think it is a good thing for black folk to stand up and unify and boycott and not spend money with outside businesses outside the community. I do think that's a good thing, but they're not really pushing that. They're not saying, oh, don't spend no money on Walmart, Target, and the rest of these motherfuckers or Amazon or whatever. And then, don't spend no money here, but make sure you spend money at a black-owned business. They're not actually pushing that. So I just really can't take this shit serious like they saying. I can't take it serious. You know what I'm saying? And they're putting to me, they're putting too much emphasis on the DEI thing. Do y'all know? Let's do a little research on this DEI shit. Listen, who benefited the most from DEI? What races? No, hold on. What demographics benefited the most to the least from DEI? Okay, let me see. So right here, right? This says white women benefited the most from DEI. Why are we fighting for DEI? Why are black folk fighting for DEI? I'm trying to figure this out. Look at this. What are we protesting? This a better question. Are white women participating in this DEI boycott? Because I ain't seen one white woman yet.
No captivity.
A white women protest. They need to be the main one protesting because they was benefiting the most. Okay, it says white men benefited the least. Who was next to last? Who was right there next to white men? I guarantee you it was black people. I guarantee you it was black folk. Let me see. What demographics benefited the least from DEI? Look at this shit, y'all. Watch this shit. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this shit here. Look at it. Okay, this says, let me read this whole shit to y'all. It says, according to current research, white men are generally considered to be the demographic that has benefited the least from DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. And listen, white men don't need to benefit from DEI. So let's just scratch out white men because white men basically run America, right? So let's just scratch out white men. And then it says initiatives, often reporting feeling negatively impacted by such programs, while groups like Black Americans and other minorities have historically seen less tangible benefits. Despite being the primary focus of DEI efforts, Black Americans have historically seen less tangible benefits despite being the primary focus of DEI efforts.
No captivity.
What are we protesting? Can somebody tell me? Al Sharpton. Al, what are we protesting, Al? What the hell is you doing? What the fuck you got going on, Al? Let's talk about what Donald Trump has been going on, man. Have y'all been linked in to what's going on with Donald Trump today? I'm talking about today. Today has been crazy, y'all. Donald Trump met with the president of Ukraine. And they tried to have a civil talk, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all, it got a little ratchet. Donald Trump got a little ratchet and ghetto in the White House, man. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I never seen nothing like it. Now, what will come out of this? I don't know. You know, I don't think we have anything to be afraid of when it comes to Ukraine. I don't think so, right? But I got some videos I'm gonna show y'all centered around what's been going on with our U.S. government and the president of the United States, our POTUS, Donald Trump. Donald Trump is not bullshitting. Now, I do need you to get your shit together, Donald Trump, when it comes to this money. I need you to get your shit together, Donald Trump. We need the crypto to come up. We need the stocks to come up, Donald Trump. We need you to get this shit together. All right? But I'm about to show y'all some videos, man, to update y'all on what's been going on with Donald Trump and the White House and how they've been handling things in Washington, D.C. Watch this shit, man. Will black folk ever get it together, y'all? What do y'all think, man? Let's see. There we go. Okay, so this is one of the first things that was said to President Zelensky, president of Ukraine. One of the news reporters asked him, "Hey, why do you come to the White House and you don't wear a suit?" One of the news reporters, one of the press guys, confronted President Zelensky and asked him, "Why don't you put a suit on when you come to the White House? You disrespecting our house." And let me tell y'all something, man. Them white boys, they have a lot of pride when they come to their White House. Okay, watch this.
Second question. My second question for President Zelensky. Why don't you wear a suit? Why don't you wear a suit? You're at the highest level in this country's office and you refuse to wear a suit. Just want to see if do you own a suit?
Yeah, problems.
A lot of Americans have problems with you not respecting
I don't have such.
office.
I will wear costume after this war will finish.
Okay.
Yes, maybe one.
Maybe something like this.
Yours.
Yes,
Yes. Maybe something better. I don't know. We will see. Maybe something cheaper than. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for
second question.
So we seen the temperature rising right then when the press guy asked him, "Why don't you wear a suit when you come to our house, man?" So, you know, we seen the pressure rising right then and there. Let me let's keep going, man. So President Trump conducted a meeting after the press asked their questions and everything to President Zelensky from Ukraine. Let's see how that meeting went with Donald Trump and Zelensky, President Zelensky of Ukraine.
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yeah. So this is J.D. Vance talking first right now to President Zelensky.
Yes, but if you
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the President for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
Come once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military?
We have problems.
And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God.
Did y'all hear what President Zelensky said? Zelensky said, hey, listen, man, not so fast. Not so fast. Hey, before you point the finger at Ukraine and criticize us, in the near future, United States going to feel exactly what Ukraine feel. Now you finna hear Donald Trump say, hey, listen. No, you don't dictate what we're going to feel in the future. You don't know what we're going to feel in the future. Watch Donald Trump.
God bless. God bless. You will not have a war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because
I'm
you're in no
answering on
position
this
to
question.
dictate that.
That's
Remember
exactly
this.
what
I'm not
You're in
dictating.
no position to dictate what we're going to feel.
You
We're
will-
going to feel very
you will
good.
feel influenced.
We're going to feel very
I'm
good and
telling
very
you,
strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed
From the
yourself
very-
to be in a
from
very
the
bad
very
position,
beginning
and he
of the
happens
war.
to be.
Let me tell y'all something. When men go to cutting each other off, this just happened today, y'all. This just happened today. Donald Trump I never seen this type of reaction from a president. Donald Trump is getting crumped. Donald Trump is checking another president from another country in real time.
No Cap-tivity.
Checking this motherfucker. Donald Trump checking this motherfucker in real time.
Right about
From the
it.
very beginning of the war.
You're not
Mr.
in a
Brown,
good position.
I
You
was
don't have
in
the cards right now. With us, you start
I'm
having
not playing
cards.
cards.
But right now, you
I'm
don't.
very
Yeah, you're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
I'm
playing
very
cards.
serious.
You're
I'm
gambling
the
with the
president
lives
in
of
war.
millions of people.
You think-
You're gambling with World War III.
What do you think?
You're
Did y'all hear that? Did you hear what Donald Trump said? Did anybody hear what Donald Trump just said? Man, Donald Trump say, hey, bro, you gambling with your motherfucking life. You gambling with World War III, bitch. Nigga, we'll take your whole country out. Do you know who you talking to? Look how Trump got his finger up. Look how Trump got his finger up at that man. Hey, bro, do you know who you talking to? Man, you gambling with your life. Man, let me start this shit over from the jump, man, cause y'all ain't really paying attention, man. Y'all ain't paying attention. Watch this shit.
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yeah.
Man, this shit's serious.
But if you are
Mr.
not
President,
strong,
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the President for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
Come once.
I've actually watched and
Why Trump
seen
looking
the
like that?
stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military?
Now watch this.
And do you think that it's respectful?
I want y'all to see what actually made Trump blood pressure go up. Watch this.
To come to the Oval Office
I
of
will
the United
answer.
States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country.
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't.
That's what set Trump off right there. He say, y'all act like y'all ain't got problems now, but y'all will feel it in the future. Y'all ain't no better than us. That's what President Zelensky was saying. Y'all ain't no better than us. We know y'all got nice oceans and everything, but y'all, just like we have problems, y'all will have problems in the future too. Everybody has problems. Then Donald Trump said, you don't know that. No. You don't say that. You don't know that. Don't speak for us. Watch this shit.
Know that.
God bless.
You don't know
God
that.
bless. You
Don't-
will not
you
have
gotta-
a war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because
I'm
you're in no
answering on this
position to
question.
dictate that.
That's
Remember
exactly
this.
what
I'm not
You're in
dictating.
no position
to dictate what we're going to feel. We're going to feel very
you will
good.
Feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and very strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed
From
yourself to be in a very bad position, and he happens
war.
to be right about
From
it.
the very beginning of the war.
You're not
Mr.
in a
Brown,
good position.
I
You don't
was
have
in
the cards right now. With us, you start
I'm
having
not playing
cards.
cards.
But right now, you don't.
I'm very
You're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
I'm
playing
very
cards.
serious.
You're gambling
I'm
with the
president
lives
in
of
war.
millions of people.
You're
gambling with World War III.
What do you think
You're
about?
gambling with
What do you
World
think
War
about?
III. And what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country. That's
with
back
all
to you.
respect to your
Far
country.
more than a lot of people said
very
they
respect.
should have.
Have you said thank you once?
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Ukraine president is dumb as hell. Ukraine's president is dumb as hell. Man, to my knowledge, Russia is over there slaughtering them damn people, man.
This one here for the thug.
Russia over there slaughtering. Bitch, you need help. You need help. You dumbass. How the hell you gonna come over here to somebody else's house and talk shit like that? Look how Donald Trump looking. Donald Trump looking like, man, I want this motherfucker out of my house right now. Fuck this motherfucker, man. Talking about we gonna feel it in the future. Bitch, Ukraine need help. People are dying. I think they said over 1 million some people done died already in Ukraine. Y'all ain't heard that? Over 1 million some people done died already. And this president out over here talking like this. You know y'all need help. You need money. You need resources. You need some soldiers over there on the ground. You need everything. And you over here in America's house talking shit. Shout out to shout out to BATL in the building. Shout out to BATL. What's going on, BATL? Cap-tivity. I told y'all, man, these people be dumb as hell.
A lot of times.
No, in this
even
entire
today,
meeting, you said thank you.
Even today.
You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States of America and the president.
Hey, 47 ready to murk something. Trump ready to murk something. Look at him.
Trying to save your country. I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to.
So let's see how that ended, y'all. Let's see how that ended because that didn't go too well. Let's see how that meeting ended. Here we go.
Went up to the press area to get an understanding of what we're watching. This is what I was told. The president has kicked Zelensky out of the White House. His delegation right now.
Let me play that for y'all one more time.
Went up to the press area to get an understanding of what we're watching. This is what I was told. The president has kicked Zelensky out of the White House.
Y'all, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I fuck with Donald Trump, man. Fuck that shit, man. I would have kicked that bitch out my house too. Bitch, you don't come in my house talking like that, and you need my help. And you trying to stick your chest out and talk shit. Okay, I tell you, get your ass out. Get your motherfucking ass out my house right now. Get out. Get out. Get out of my fucking house. You ain't gone yet. I ain't gonna lie, I liked that shit right there now.
His delegation right now is telling him that he's got to go home. The president felt disrespected. Officials in the room felt that beyond the language barrier that we've heard some discussion about, Zelensky's body language, shrugging and eye rolling, was ungrateful, disrespectful. And the president feels that Zelensky is not ready for peace and he can come back when he's ready to talk about peace. But he's not in that position right now. And Zelensky is being told he's got to go. The lunch lunch that they were supposed to have is sitting right outside the hallway, and the press staffers are going to be eating that lunch. This is really pretty incredible. We see the.
I think he's about to come out the house. I didn't even see this part. I think he's about to come out the house. Let's see.
SUV. Zelensky's SUV.
There he go.
No cap.
Trump kicked that bitch out the house for real. Man, Trump kicked that bitch out the. Hell no. Man, Trump kicked that man out the house, man.
To your left.
Trump kicked the president of Ukraine out the motherfucking house, man. Get your ass out of this motherfucker.
We're gonna see him. Let's watch.
Zelensky, we're told, was begging to went up to the press area.
He was begging. Hold on, what he said?
Was begging to stay and work this out.
Hell no! Trump had him begging, man.
Waiting for the thug.
Trump had the dude begging to stay. No, bitch. You want to talk shit? You want to talk shit? You know, act like you don't need our money, bitch. I was gonna give you the $20 that you asked for, but now you want to act like you want to act like you all that.
Ukrainians were begging the president and the White House was begging to stay and work this out. The Ukrainians were begging the president and the White House was begging.
Okay, this Vladimir Zelensky, this the president of Ukraine. What is this? This is a tweet. He wrote a tweet saying, "Thank you, America. Thank you for your support. Thank you for this visit. Thank you, Donald Trump, Congress, and the American people. Ukraine needs just and lasting peace, and we are working exactly for that." Now you want to talk with some sense.
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you are
Mr.
not
President,
strong...
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to...
In the future. God bless.
You don't know.
A lot of times.
No, in this
even
entire
today.
meeting, you said thank you.
Even today.
You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October.
What Donald Trump said. Donald Trump said, "We had a very meaningful meeting in the White House today. Much was learned that could never be understood without conversation under such fire and pressure. It's amazing what comes out through emotion, and I have determined that President Zelensky is not ready for peace if America is involved, because he feels our involvement gives him a big advantage in negotiations. I don't want advantage. I want peace. He disrespected the United States of America in its cherished Oval Office. He can come back when he is ready for peace." Yeah, come back when you're ready for peace, bitch. Man, Donald Trump kicked that bitch out the office, dog. Let's see what this bitch had to say.
All right. So, what I think? Complete, utter disaster. I've been to Ukraine 8 or 9 times since the war started. I understand the consequences of Putin's actions against Ukraine. I appreciate what the Ukrainian people have done. They fought like tigers. At the end of the day, I was hoping that this minerals deal, which would be transformative in the relationship, would go over well. I talked to Zelensky this morning. Don't take the bait. President Trump was in a very good mood last night. Somebody asked me, am I embarrassed about Trump? I have never been more proud of the president. I was very proud of J.D. Vance, standing up for our country. We want to be helpful. What I saw in the Oval Office was disrespectful, and I don't know if we can ever do business with Zelensky again. Most Americans saw a guy that they would not want to go in business with. The way he handled the meeting, the way he confronted the president was just over the top. So I think the relationship between you...
Yo, me watching this is why I asked the question on the topic of the show, right? This is why I asked the question on the topic of the show, are black people being left behind? We over here boycotting Target. We over here boycotting Target. Are black people being left behind?
Ukraine and America is important, vitally important. But can Zelensky do a deal with the United States? After what I saw, I don't know.
What would he need to do, sir?
Senator Graham. You just had lunch with President Trump. What did he say to you about his interactions and whether he thinks
he was shocked? He was very upbeat. I told Zelensky, we'll talk about security guarantees. We'll talk about ceasefires and how the war ends. This is a process. You have a new relationship with America, a $500 billion, $500 billion deal that President Trump is proud of, that gives us an interest worth defending. Let's talk about the positive. But most Americans saw a guy that they would not want to go in business. Terrible at Munich, Zelensky, and I think he has made it almost impossible to sell to the American people that he's a good investment, that he is a good business.
So America, if to my knowledge, y'all tell me if I'm wrong, America was going to make a deal with Ukraine. You know, ain't nothing for free. You can forget about that. America was going to make a deal with Ukraine. And I think Ukraine was going to allow the U.S. inside the country for more AI resources or some shit like that. Like America was going to benefit from, you know, giving Ukraine some money. It's a mineral deal and energy. Okay, yeah, thank you, Miss Bella. Mineral deal and energy. But I was thinking that it was going to go towards more so like towards the AI shit. Yeah, you know, because Elon Musk, you know, I'm tying in Elon Musk with that shit. You know. Okay, you said nuclear energy. Okay, see, that's why I need y'all. Yeah. Yeah. But ain't nothing for free. I'm right about that now. Right? So this is why Zelensky came in the Oval Office sticking his chest out like, yeah, bitch, you need me. You need me, bitch. He was talking a little sassy too, you know.
Hey, one at a time.
But I still think a lot of the I still think part of that deal was to strengthen the AI, to strengthen what Elon Musk got going on too. Okay, thank you, Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, let me highlight. Okay, Miss Bella said it's a mineral deal and energy. Miss Bella said, I think it's nuclear energy. I think nuclear energy. Hot Sauce said 500 billion in rare earth minerals for autonomous vehicles, AI, etc. Yeah, okay, so I was right. Yeah, we all right. See, we the No Cap crew, we right. See, your boy ain't stupid now. Appreciate that, y'all. Miss Bella and Hot Sauce, I appreciate that. Yeah. So you know, and that shit was gonna benefit to me. To me, that shit's gonna benefit Elon Musk more than anybody, because Elon Musk, if you ask me, Elon Musk is right beside the president of the United States, if you ask me. Just for some reason, hey, listen, that's just my opinion. I'm sorry. Right? But a lot of this shit got to do with AI. Right? So this motherfucker thought, he came in the Oval Office like, yeah, man, listen, y'all need me and I need y'all. I'm not finna kiss y'all ass. Yeah, Trump say, no, you need us, bitch. We don't need you. We don't need y'all resources. Fuck you.
One at a time. Christian Daytop.
Senator Graham, thank you.
That shit for Elon anyway.
Do you think President Zelensky needs to resign to resume these peace talks?
He either needs to resign and send somebody over that we can do business with, or he needs to change.
Trump looks scary as hell at that picture up
Went up
top.
to the press area to get an understanding of what we're watching. This is what I was told. The president has kicked Zelensky out of the White House. His delegation right now is telling him that he's got to go home. He's begging.
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy.
Ooh, God damn. Let's see if we can find some more news on it. Let's see what Donald Trump had to say.
Meeting today, as you know, with President Zelensky, and I would say it didn't work out exactly great from his standpoint. I think he very much overplayed his hand. We're looking for peace. We're not looking for somebody that's going to sign up a strong power and then not make peace because they feel emboldened, and that's what I saw happening. I'm looking for peace. We're not looking to go into a 10-year war, and
I'll rock with that. Shahid say, Freezy, can you answer AJ? AJ who? AJ. Let me see, AJ. Can I answer AJ? What are you talking about? Trump say we is not trying to go into no 10-year war. Fuck that shit.
Play games. We want peace. And it was just
one thing I will say, Trump about that money though. Trump about that money. Trump does not want to go to war. Trump is trying to make money for he want that money. You say Jerome question. Let me see what Jerome question was. What Jerome at? Jerome say, I got a better question, Freezy. Do you think Kamala would have snapped on Buddy like that if she was in Trump's seat in that situation? That's a great question, Jerome. No, I don't think she would have snapped on him like that. I don't think she would have kicked him out the house. I think she would have been way more diplomatic. I think she would have been more money hungry because Democrats are way more money hungry when it comes to, whatever they can get from foreign countries while they're in office, because, they looking at retirement, you know what I'm saying? So, she probably would have been like, when can we seal this deal, Zelensky? Let's just go ahead and get this deal over with, I'm still supposed to get my $1 billion. I'm still supposed to get my $1 billion cut, right? Yeah, it probably would have been some shit like that. Miss Bella talking about she would have keyed. Miss Bella's so crazy. My impression that
if we do that, if we sign up, he's looking for something that I'm not looking for. He's looking to go on and fight. We're looking to end the death. 2,000 people died this week. Soldiers, more than that, but 2,000 approximately people died this week. Young Ukrainians and Russians. And somebody would say, why do you care about Ukraine and Russian soldiers? I care about them. I care about meeting today.
It seemed like Donald Trump is serious.
And we're not doing that. Now, if we don't do anything, he's going to have to make peace, but he's dealing with a very weak set of cards.
If we don't do anything, he's going to have to make peace because Russia going to straight up annihilate their ass.
This one here for the thug.
Man, ain't no way in hell I would have went to another country's office or another country's house knowing I need help, sticking my chest out, talking shit. No, hell no.
If we sign, he's dealing with a very strong set of cards, and then he doesn't want to make peace. So that's where we are. It's very simple. I'm not looking to get into anything protracted. I want immediate peace. President Putin is going to want to make, and he wants to end it. And you saw what I saw today. This is a man that wants to get us signed up and keep fighting, and we're not doing that.
So Trump said we're not going to participate in a war any longer.
I'm talking about
We're not going to participate in a war. No, we're not going to keep fighting. No. I'm sorry, Zelensky. So Zelensky, he went on Fox News. Let's see what's y'all. This is like a never-ending saga, y'all. Zelensky went on Fox News, and this is after he got kicked out of the White House. Yo, this shit is like a never-ending saga. I'm telling y'all, it's so much shit happened, y'all. This shit is like a damn soap opera, man, a reality TV show. So this is Zelensky. What I'm about to show y'all right now. This is
Do you think your relationship with Donald Trump, President Trump, after today, can be salvaged?
Can be.
Look how that bitch looking. That bitch looks so worried right now. Bitch, if you don't get that money, Russia is gonna kill all y'all, and they gonna break in your house and cut your head off, bitch. The fuck wrong with you? Bitch, if you don't get help from Trump, man, Russia is gonna kill everybody over there, and then they gonna break in your house and rape your wife and kids. And they gonna cut your head off and bring it back to Russia, bitch. The fuck wrong with you, bitch? Is you crazy? Man, Russia gonna use your kids for slaves. The hell wrong with you, man? Is you crazy, man? That bitch look worried. He look so worried. Look at him. He looking like, damn, what the fuck did I just do? Omni. What's going on, Omni? Great to see you, bro. Omni, etc.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Omni? Great to see you. Peace to you too, bro. Is it just me or does Zelensky look worried? He look worried than a bitch to me. For real. Now he need a what is it called? Now he act like he don't understand English. Hold on, let me play this shit over again. Now he act like he need a translator. This shit so damn funny. Now he act like he don't understand English. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. What did he say? What did he say? Bitch, you know what that man said.
Last thing, Mr. President. Yeah. Do you think your relationship with Donald Trump, President Trump, after today, can be salvaged?
Can be.
Did y'all see? Can be what? Huh? What did he say? What did he say? I don't understand. What did he say? Can be what? I need a translator. What did he? But now you don't understand shit. I'm gonna show y'all. This man full of shit. Watch this shit, man. Now he acting like he don't understand. Watch this shit.
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction.
Look how now he got his arms folded. This bitch understand everything now. Watch this.
Yes, but if you are
Mr.
not
President,
strong...
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come
Look how he turning his head
to the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around.
I'm gonna read super chats in 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second.
And forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
He cutting bitches off. He cutting bitches. Look at this shit.
I have been to.
Come once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military?
We have problems.
And do you think that it's respectful
to
come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems. Even you.
He got his arms folded.
You have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it.
You got nice oceans. You don't feel it now, but you will feel it in the future.
In the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless.
You don't
God
know
bless.
that.
You will not have a war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because
I'm
you're in no
answering on
position
this
to
question.
dictate that.
That's
Remember
exactly
this.
what
I'm not
You're in
dictating.
no position to dictate what we're going to feel. We're going to feel very good.
You will feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and very strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed
From the
yourself
very-
to be in a
from
very
the
bad
Now does it
position.
look
and
like
you
this
have to
man
be
don't
right
understand
about it.
English during this exchange?
You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start
Damn sure
having
you got a
cards.
card.
But right now, you don't.
I'm very
You're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
I'm
playing
very
cards.
serious.
You're gambling
I'm the
with the
president
lives of
anymore.
millions of people.
You think-
You're gambling with.
And he's cutting off the president. They don't need to fuck with him at all. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. They need to just leave him alone for good. Him cutting off President Trump is a big sign of disrespect. He's a narcissist and a know-it-all. I'm telling y'all. We don't need to fuck with that man at all, period.
World War III.
Look how he's shrugging his head. Shrugging his shoulders, shrugging his head.
You're gambling with World War III.
He's shrugging it. Look, it's just total disrespect, man. If we fuck with him, I'm going to be mad.
And what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country. It's
with
back
all
to
respect to
you.
your
Far
country.
more than a lot of people said they
respect.
should have.
Have you said thank you once?
A lot of times.
No, in this
Even
entire
today.
meeting, you said thank you.
Even today.
You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States of America and the president who's trying to save your country. I'm talking.
Now, y'all let me know, did it look like he didn't understand English during that exchange? Now, watch this shit. I'm going to show y'all how full of shit Zelensky is. Watch this shit.
Last thing, Mr. President. Yeah. Do you think your relationship with Donald Trump, President Trump, after today, can be salvaged?
Can be.
No Cap-tivity.
Huh? What did he say? Huh? Can somebody tell me what he said? Huh? Can be what? Huh? You, over there. What did he say? Bitch, you know what that man said. You know what that man said. Now you act like you don't understand English.
Yes, of course, because it's relations more than two presidents. It's the historical relations, strong relations between our people. And that's why I always began with to thank your people, from our people. And this is the most important. And of course, thankful to President and of course to Congress, but first of all to your people. Your people helped to save our people. People, the first. Human rights, the first. This is very, very important. And we are thankful and sorry for this.
Y'all, this bitch gonna be dead by next week. This bitch gonna be dead by next week. Bet $500.
I mean, we wanted very much to have only strong relations, and I'm very confident we will have it.
Last thing, Mr. President.
Yeah.
Do you think your relationship with Donald Trump, President Trump, after today, can be salvaged?
Can be.
Huh? What did he say? What did he say?
Meeting today, as you know, with
man, that shit's so goddamn funny, man.
President Zelensky.
Huh? What did he say? What did he say? Huh? What did he say? What did he say? Yeah, that shit's so goddamn funny, man. What
So, scenario.
What y'all think, man? I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I want to discuss. Do y'all think Donald Trump did the right thing? Okay, and the second question I got is, I'm about to read a super chat, some more super chats. Second question, is America gonna get worse or better under Trump? What do y'all think? Now don't let this display of don't let this display of letting his nuts hang fool you now. We don't know. But do you think is America gonna get worse or better under Trump? What do y'all think? I got two questions. Are black people being left behind? And is America gonna get worse or better under Trump? What do y'all think? Well, I want to talk about the tariffs that's supposed to be implemented in a couple of days, right? I think March the 3rd. Let's talk about it, man. Here we go.
Slide in like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian.
Hold on. My bad. Let me read the super chats. Shout out to Anthony Allen. Super chat. Shout out to Anthony Allen for his $5 super chat. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate the $5 super chat. He said the puppet master has learned how to make the puppet move without strings. And look at how we are doing with music, movies, and politics. Shout out to Anthony Allen. Super chat. Shout out to my dog TJ RB Ends through the Fire Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to Through the Fire Podcast for his $5 super cap. He said through the Fire Podcast. Zelensky went in there and crashed the fuck out. Shout out to TJ. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Now we can put the link in the chat. Here we go.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of you connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tick. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, ball, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, 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 play. I'm sliding.
JV from Hey, you done hit the plus for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head. Yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch her frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? A couple pics of watch, so I guess you bang, huh? I seen really young Daffy up, I guess you slain, huh? Wanna take it to the booth, huh? And drop some heat, huh? You know BD got them beats, huh? That boy a beast, huh? Since a juvenile, you stuck to the G code, huh? They hating on you cause they think you got the cheat code, huh? You hope your name don't get brought up in that Rico, huh? Cause you one of them niggas reading up with that Chico, huh? Instead of praying to your Howard shot, you took a shower, huh? Got them bees, that's your power, huh? Can't leave without them, huh? You were living wrong, huh? But now you own, huh? Extra corner for you go home, huh? They know you strong, huh? You gon' bust that nigga head, huh? They owe you bread, huh? Send the text, say that she bread, huh? Left phone red, huh? Got your mind on the fed, huh? You kinda scared, huh? You went back to the woo lady, see how to play, huh? When niggas fucked up, you who they go to, huh? Cause you done put more niggas on track than Pro 2, huh? You debating on a foreign or old school, huh? You like, fuck it, I ain't heard, guess they both cool, huh? You play with blocks like it's Tetris, huh? You well connected, huh? That boy a little sketchy, huh? You scared to catch him, huh? I just took some yeah to the A, yeah. We be making plays, yeah, after play, yeah. Pull up to a house, yeah, on the couch, yeah. Knock the pussy out, yeah, I'm in and out, yeah. You know that little bitch creep, don't waste no time on her. You know she lying, you ask a question, she replying like, huh?
Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building. We in this thing. We finna talk about our black people being left behind. Are black people being left behind? What do y'all think? I got my dog TJ in here about to chop it up with me and discuss this matter.
No Cap-tivity.
TJ, what's been going on with you, bro?
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me good, Preezy?
Can you turn your mic up just a little bit more?
Hold on a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you good. Yeah.
Okay. Man, look. Well, first of all, I've been, I'm working hard because I'm in medical school now. So
yeah, I ain't been seeing you, man. Good shit, dog. Good shit.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. Well, for my last stage of life, I want to be I hate it took me 45 years to realize I need to be independent and I can't work for people. So,
bro, it ain't never too late. Never,
shit.
bro.
And I'm going to burn another 2 years going through this so I can become independent. So that's kind of what I'm doing.
Man, that's awesome, bro. That's awesome. When you started, so when did you actually start school?
Started in January.
Oh, yeah. I remember you said that. Yeah, man. Shout out to you, TJ. Let me give TJ a bomb.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to TJ.
Over here I'm trying to get it done. And I'm doing some unprecedented. You're only supposed to do like 6 courses or 4 courses at a time. I'm doing 6.
Really?
Man.
Is that I mean, how much of a strain is that on you?
Like a motherfucker. It's a sleep strain.
Damn.
I'm still working. Full time and a half. I'm still working, still doing this. Had to rearrange my schedule. I had to take some monies that I was saving to clear some debt and clear some space. I had to pay my mortgage up for a year. You know what I mean? So I can have running room to do what I need to do because I'm doing this also out of pocket. I'm not going through student loans and all that crap. I'm doing all this stuff out of pocket, man.
Man, much respect to you, bro. I might take my hat off to you, bro. Yeah. But one thing about it though, I know you're resilient and you're very intelligent dude. So it's just a matter of time, man. I already know.
I don't know if I'm all that smart. I just tell people, a lot of people got natural gifts. I guess if you want to call mine the gift that I got, Freezy, yeah. I'm not the best at stuff, but I'll just fucking outwork you. That's it.
I like that. That's what's up, man.
That's the shit. And here's the thing, like this medical stuff, man. I barely understand it the way that they present this shit. But you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. The time that I spend on my own learning it, I probably spend double the amount of time that most people probably would spend on a particular subject because I got a learning disability, all this other stuff. I have what I have because I just simply outwork people. I just outwork you. So a lot of times people they'll see the success. They'll see the success and be like, "Oh man, you must be gifted in that area." No, nigga, I works.
I hear
while
y'all
out here, out here popping. Yeah, when y'all out here popping bottles or running around the country or chasing down bitches that don't really want you, I'm at home doing my work.
Well, speaking of outworking people,
I'm at home doing my work.
Speaking of outworking people, what do you think about this DEI boycott? And where do you think black people actually fall? Like during these days and times in America where we see all of this stuff is going on, but Al Sharpton is leading. He's leading this DEI boycott. This, what is it called? A Blackout Friday. I think today is Blackout Friday. Whatever, we're supposed to be boycott. What do you think about that? Do you agree or disagree, or what's your feelings on the Blackout Friday shit?
I got a spectrum of perspectives on it. I'm on the spectrum with this, but on the pointed part of it, this was a colossal waste of time for Al Sharpton. This is a colossal waste of time for him because this all comes on the heels of. Let me tell you something, Freezy. This all comes on the heels of them firing Joy Reid. They doing this because they fucking fired Joy Reid from a.
So you're saying that black people are more up in arms because they fired Joy Reid?
Black people ain't up in arms about shit. It's the Al Sharptons and them of the world. What do they call them? The FBA. They upset over some bullshit.
Right.
They upset over some over the fact that some well-to-do, bald-headed, black woman got fired from a TV job.
Mm.
I mean, they treat her like she fucking Rosa Parks.
Yeah. I was going to play a video by Angela Rye, actually. Shout out. shout out to the Don in the building, man. The Don, aka Hot Sauce, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
As a matter of fact, it's funny that you just mentioned that, TJ. Bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna play a video. I wasn't gonna play it, but just because you just mentioned Joy Reid too, and we're talking about DEI, I'm gonna play this. Hot Sauce, I want you to pay attention to this too. Let me know what y'all feel about what Angela Rye had to say right here.
Hey everybody, I am on here to just call some attention to some disinformation. This week we've been talking a lot about Doge, waste, fraud, and abuse. We've been talking about the people who say we didn't earn it, replacing people who did earn it with people who didn't earn it, right? But the other thing that I'm here to say is just standing up in protection of my friend Joy Reid. I want you all to be very mindful of Negroes who use their platforms to talk about someone with no facts. Be mindful of the people who say the Joy Ann Reid show did not rate. Those people are not looking at numbers. They're looking at right-wing, crazy-ass blogs and newspapers who have decided to try to tear Joy down. Be mindful of a black man that doesn't stand in protection of his sister, of someone who was incredible in their role, who is going to be incredible in her next role. Be mindful of people who continue to sell out folks who are in positions even near them, and how they might or might not stand up for those folks when they share space with them. Who are the black people around them that they lift up to thrive? Okay? So y'all understand, I'm in a place right now where I told God I was not going to succumb to the distractions. And God, I might already be thinking that this is a distraction in and of itself. But I just think it is incumbent upon all of us to correct mis and disinformation. Joy Reid's show was the highest rated show the last night that she was on air, in every single, all day long, in the demo, all day long. And I want you to know that.
So she's saying Joy Reid's show was the highest rated show that last night she aired.
Joy's show was not anywhere near the lowest rated show on MSNBC. So they could have taken aim at some other folks, but what they took aim at was truth. What they took aim at was integrity. What they took aim at is someone who regularly stood up for those kids who were being killed in Gaza. What they took aim at is someone who wasn't going to back down to Donald Trump, which is why he would tweet out, finally. So let's be very clear. If a Negro seeks to put his mouth on a black woman who just lost her job right now, and then spreads a lie from a conservative paper, I think that tells you all you need to know about that Negro. Y'all have a good day.
How black men get involved in this? That's some bullshit.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother. The World Class is in the building. What's going on, World Class? Great to see you. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel, man. So Hot Sauce, what did you like and dislike about what you just heard Angela Rye say?
Why everything gotta be like off the rip? It's a nigga's fault, right? Last time I checked, niggas don't own whatever channel she got fired from. Second, Rachel Maddow gets 1 million views per episode, and Rachel Maddow is the highest viewed on CNBC or whatever, right? The same network as Joy Reid. Yeah. YouTubers do better than Joy Reid.
I think Rachel Maddow gets a ridiculous amount of money every year. I think she gets like $20 million a year, $25 million a year.
But hear me out. She gets 1 million views. That's her max.
Okay.
Joy Reid is nowhere near that. Rachel Maddow is the #1 viewed on CNBC, right? And she's at 1 million. Joy Reid is nowhere near that. You Pop the Balloon gets more fucking views than Joy Reid.
Joy Reid show. That's crazy.
That's facts. So she can miss me with that. And my last
she's saying that
this.
black men should stick up for black women. That's what you're saying. That's what she's saying.
Look, man, I don't even know how we got involved in this, but all I'm going to say is this. You see how Trump gets down and you still open your mouth. And on top of that, the way you disrespect black men, and you're not even FBA. She's not even FBA.
Angela Rye's not FBA or Joy Reid?
No, Joy Reid is not even FBA. She's an African immigrant.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, bro, you know, look, let the world know. FBAs are on a different type of time. If you ain't FBA, I feel sorry for you, bro. But we ain't doing all this no more. Right?
What do you think?
Everybody's call.
What do you think, TJ, about what we just heard Angela Rye said? I played it because of you kind of motivated me to play it from your initial words. You know, what do you think about what Angela Rye said, TJ?
Well, first, can you hear me, Freezy?
Yeah, I hear you good.
Can you hear me, Freezy?
Yes, sir, I hear you good. Okay. Can you hear me?
First of all, real quick, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Side note about Angela Rye. Every time I see her or hear her talk, all I think about, I just wonder if she's a throat goat. That's all I think about with Angela Rye, is if she's a damn throat goat. That's it. Because that's good. The bitch crazy, so she got to be good at that because she's crazy. Joy Reid. I expect Angela Rye to come out and stomp for Joy Reid, but this whole, I think that was the motivation behind Al Sharpton. And you notice we ain't heard nothing all month about this Blackout Friday bullshit. We ain't heard none of it until Joy Reid got fired. That's it. And I'm supposed to feel sorry because somebody got fired from I'm gonna say this, a TV job. Yeah. And I think Joy Reid, if I'm not mistaken, I think she gets like $3.5 or $4 million a year to do her show. And if they fired her in the middle of her contract, she's still getting paid. They're gonna pay out her goddamn contract. She ain't nobody worth being fired for. And let me tell you something. Hot Sauce brought up what's the dyke? Oh, I'm sorry. What's the LBG?
Rachel Maddow.
Rachel Maddow. Let me tell you how diabolical Rachel Maddow and MSNBC are. They sent Rachel. Don't forget, just because she's Rachel likes women like I do, you know what I mean? That's still a white woman. She a white woman first. And so the other day, Rachel Maddow brought her long neck giraffe looking self on TV and called her network a racist. She came out on her show, opened up her show, calling her own network a racist. And people who are stupid will think that woman did that. Yep. And people will think that stupid people will think that she did that on her own and not with the blessing of her damn network. To try to save blacks from running from MSNBC, they sent the LBGT woman out there to call themselves racist for firing Joy Reid and then getting rid of what's the brother that was doing the midday stuff, Lester Holt. Is that Lester Holt? That also left.
Lester Holt.
And Rachel Maddow pointed out that there are no more. Yep. Yeah. So Rachel Maddow came out, called her network racist, and we think for 1 second that they weren't sitting in the room and wrote that shit for her. That's how diabolical MSNBC is, and how stupid they think everybody is. That somehow Rachel Maddow is some kind of black champion.
What do you think about that, Hot Sauce?
All this stuff is just a. It's just a.
No, I 100% agree with him. Right there, it's like, look, we getting all these niggas out. This nigga's gonna quit. This nigga we gonna fire, and let's just call ourselves racist. So we just beat people to the punch.
So Dunn Harden in the chat is saying, let's use facts.
Use their top gay to do it.
Dunn Harden in the chat is saying, let's use facts. She was the second highest rated behind Maddow. That's what Dunn is saying in the chat.
Yeah, but what does that mean? Maddow only had 100 million. Pop the Balloon gets a Rachel Maddow only gets 1 million views per episode. Pop the Balloon gets that on YouTube. You got YouTube creators that do better number than Joy Reid. So I mean, come on, Joy Reid wasn't doing 1 million views per episode. Pop the Balloon does 800,000 views in 2 hours.
Even if she was getting the views, they're gonna fire her anyway. Y'all don't. We forget. White people. I'm gonna say this. White people are scared of. They're scary people, and when white people get scared, they do one of two things: they capitulate or they start killing.
Yep. And
the second one. Donald Trump's gonna be in. Yep. Donald Trump's going to be in office for the next 4 years, with a potential another 4 to 8 for J.D. Vance if he makes it. They're afraid. These white folks who are in charge of these networks, in charge of these systems, they're afraid. They are definitely afraid of Trump. So they're scrubbing. Look at what CNN is doing. They're scrubbing mostly anti-Trump and anti America First people away from their platforms, because they're afraid that Trump will try to do stuff like cut off their federal funding. All of these networks receive federal funding.
Yep.
Just because they're private entities, that don't mean that they're not receiving federal funding.
Yeah, and let me add to that, because everybody receives corporate welfare, just like a majority of the population receives social welfare. But I wanna add this to the conversation. Trump has a lot of good things about him, but the one thing that is very bad is he's very polarizing. And so in this climate, it is key for you to join your tribe, and your tribe needs to stick with your fucking tribe. All this coming together, kumbaya, working with, no, not in this climate. You gotta stick with your group and do everything you can to make sure your group survive. This is why we ain't out here fighting for the Latinos, fighting for the immigrants, etc., etc. In this climate, you got to stick with your group.
I think that black folk are still in the mindset where, you know, they felt like Kamala Harris should have won president, and they still feel like Donald Trump represents racism and he's racist and all of that kind of. I think black folk are still in that mindset, right? And I don't think black folk have come to the realization that whether it's a Democrat in office or a Republican in office, when it comes to having black folk in their best interest, it's really not a big difference. It's really not a big difference. One thing that people can appreciate about Trump is, he might not be actually targeting black folks to actually improve communities, but I think just by the notion that he's just trying to improve the American economy, you know, there's something useful can come about from that. Now, I'm not saying that Trump is actually going to improve the American economy. I'm going to, you know, I want to chop it up with you guys and ask you guys what you guys think as far as where is America headed in the future. Is it going to get worse or is it going to get better? But before we get there, go ahead, TJ. You was about to say something?
Yeah, Freezy, here's the other thing that black folks got to work. Let me be perfectly clear before I say what I'm going to say. I do not like Donald Trump.
Okay.
But just because you don't like a motherfucker, that don't mean that you can't agree when a motherfucker doing something right. You understand? Just because you don't like them, that don't mean that you don't agree when they're doing something right. But let me tell you something. What Donald Trump represents to the American culture, and this is the thing that black folks need to come to terms with, has absolutely nothing to do with us. Donald Trump is in there engaging in a social culture war that has nothing to do with black folk. You need to understand something, a little bit of historical context. White men are looking at the trajectory of their family and their survival. Mm-hmm. And right now, in white America, 35% of their women are single mothers. In 1970, when Patrick Moynihan came out with the Moynihan report and started ringing the alarm about black culture, black single motherhood was at 30% and that was and they considered that a critical mass. So white women, white culture right now is where we were in 1970. The difference is when the alarm was rung for black folk, we did nothing about it to stop the correction. That's why we're at 80% now. These fucking white men, they're killing DEI programs and black folk are not even affected by it. It's white women. They're trying to reset their fucking culture and their community. And we are sticking our nose into some shit that don't got nothing to do with us. Because we all should understand we did not benefit from affirmative action. We did not benefit from DEI. The largest populace that did was white women. And these white women are out here wilding out. These white men are sick of these white women turning to Karens and all this, that, and the third. So what they're doing, these white men, especially like Donald Trump, they're waging war on their own culture, and we're sticking our nose in it because they're using words like DEI, and we want to identify with that shit when it has nothing to do with us.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
I tell black folk, get yourself some fucking popcorn and watch the goddamn show. Just like that fight with Zelensky today had nothing to do with us. When these political structures talk about America, Freezy, they're not talking about us. They don't consider us fucking American, even though we were born here. They're talking about white America because no matter how we look at it, they still represent 60% of the population. Still, even with all these influxes of all these brown people from other countries, they still are the majority. They're still gonna run the country based on the majority. The majority culture and needs. And middle-class white men are sitting there watching their fucking women go buck shit, and they're saying, absolutely not. Y'all ain't finna do what these black women did to their men. Y'all not finna do this shit to us. So all of these things that they're rolling out, if you take a step back and take a step back and look at who's impacted by DEI, well, when they were firing all those federal workers, those DEI federal workers, I didn't see a fucking black face in the crowd being walked out of those buildings. I saw nothing but white women with pink, red, violet hair, with piercings all in their faces and shit, tattooed. Stop me if I'm wrong, if I'm saying something, if my observations are off. I'm just saying, Freezy, when you was watching on TV, they fired all them damn DEI workers on the federal level. How many Shaniquas did you see get walked out the fucking building?
It was just white women. That's all I seen, just white women. That's it. And they was mad too.
Because they sending their punk asses back home to go do what they supposed to do, which is have a bunch of more white babies.
This what I want to say.
What they're doing.
I'm starting to realize why only a small percentage of black folk actually end up being wealthy in America, like being like in a high tax bracket, because most black Americans are caught in this. They're still caught in this civil rights protest vortex. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Yeah, I want to say something about that because like with the Al Sharpton thing, again, we're falling for the okie doke again. Yeah. Before, it was the Title IX that put the gender thing in place, and let's like what TJ just talked about with the DEI. The DEI is about white women and white LGBT, right? And the fact that we are getting involved in that again, right, diminishes our power when we should be talking about the upliftment and empowerment of black economics, right? Civil rights, black civil rights should be about the empowerment of black economics. And actually, this is the actual climate you want to do that in. Because from a white man's perspective, you got a couple things on your horizon, right? You got one, the deficit, right? How am I running on business going to fix the deficit? Number two, the rise of the East and China, right? Before it was just China, but now you have the rise of the East, right? Right now, the next second, third, fourth, and fifth economy is going to be Asian, right? So am I going to be the president that's going to lose American hegemony on my watch? Hell no. So these are the things that I'm working on and focusing on, right? So what am I going to do? I'm going to do the visa program, which I think is a great idea. I'm going to start selling my military instead of giving it away for free, which is the whole Zelensky thing, right? Let me collect 500 billion real quick. All of these are great things, great initiatives that we can do, which people need. And so to make a long story short, right? This is an opportunity for black people to stop so-called trying to be included in everything and just kind of focus on ourselves, right? This is the era of focusing on your own tribe, focusing on your own shit. Because that's what they're doing. Right now, white America ain't giving a fuck about black America. So when they're not looking at you, this is where you can grow and prosper and progress. But we gotta want to be there. We gotta want to have our best interest for ourselves. We have to want that.
Nah, you're absolutely right. Let me say this. Travel One, I just deleted your comment. That was very disrespectful what you said about TJ's family member. Please, if I see one more disrespectful comment, I'm going to have to remove your wrench, Travel One. I deleted your comment. I'm trying to be nice, Travel One, okay? Okay, she said take my wrench. There you go. I'll take it. Don't worry about it. I got you, Travel One. I just took your wrench. No, but I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying. This is what I want to know. Are we ever going to break out of that mindset, y'all? Like, do we at least Google? I just did a quick Google search in front of everybody, right? I just did a quick Google search, and it showed that the biggest recipients of DEI is are white women, right? Mm-hmm. Black Americans were still on the bottom of the totem pole. We know white men were at the very bottom of that totem pole, but I mean, let's just be honest. White men really didn't need to benefit from DEI. So that stat that white men was at the lowest, they were the lowest on the totem pole when it comes to DEI, that really didn't mean anything to me. So by default, black Americans was actually at the lowest of the totem pole when it comes to DEI. Do we even research this information before we actually get all up in arms and follow somebody like Al Sharpton? Al Sharpton has been the biggest. He's been the biggest. I want to say con artist or whatever. I'm trying to find the right word.
He's a con artist.
A con artist.
He's a fucking con artist.
Yeah, he's been the biggest grifter for a long time, and it's like we have not realized that yet as a people, right? Why do we keep falling for the banana in the tailpipe? Can somebody tell me, please, why? Coach Ferg, what's up with you, Coach Ferg?
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Breezy? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing, man?
Just chilling, man.
Yeah,
so
I was
hey, Ferg, what's up, my man?
What's up, TJ? How you doing, man? Blessings to your family, man. I was watching the video.
I'm good, bro.
You was playing earlier with Trump, right? And it just, on my end, it just ended abruptly. I said, dang, they just shut it down over. So I don't know if you picked up after that. But, I heard what Hot Sauce was saying. Listen, man, and me and Hot Sauce, we don't agree with a lot, but I agree with him in this capacity. You know, this is probably one of the most unique times for our future to sort of and listen. It can be 5,000 leaders because everybody want, you know, it's like everybody want to be leaders, but don't nobody want to take the leadership. But I think it's a unique time for us to be more understanding and focus on policy and, you know, getting some of those financial incentives that we have earned being in America as long as we have and put in the work. You know, I think especially now because they're doing a lot of reconstruction around the country, and I don't see a lot of young brothers in those spots. You know, even with the DEI, you know, we know who writes the policy, we know who control that capacity, but you know, and this is a gray area with Trump because you saw the video where he had his vice president being as bold and making statements like that. That's something you never really seen. And you know, and I ask young brothers, how many 40 and unders are willing to go over and put on their uniform and, you know, stand up to these other countries if it comes to a situation like that. But you know, it's gonna be it's scary right now because we were following the Democratic foolery for years, most of all of our lifetimes. And so seeing something like this is different for us right now.
Do y'all think this will bring black folk closer together and unified once and for all? And I'm not talking about this DEI shit. I'm talking about just in general, like a Black Wall Street type shit.
Well, this is supposed to be the most modern American right now. So some people say no because I understand my favorite generation. I'm 40 and unders. They like hell with everybody. It's about me. Just when I look back, but this is the most unique time, man. I would say every young man and woman, 21 to 41, figure out a different way from what you've been seeing, just so y'all can try to. Because if y'all come together, y'all greater in numbers. If they see the black man and black woman standing together, even if we don't like each other, as we say, then some of those policies could get changed for the both. Because right now they're cutting out a lot of basic low tier jobs, and a brother can't afford to not, you know, get in that space. So
I'm going to say to your answer, Freezy, I'm going to say no. Just like in the Bible, he says, like, you miss your, when Christ came the first time, right? You miss your time of appointment. Israelites always miss their fucking time of appointment. We're not oppressed enough to work together.
We're not oppressed enough, so we have to be oppressed to work together.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
Yes. Our history's proven that, Freezy. Our history's proven that. It's going to take a economic catastrophe for us to do it. Yeah, we work better when we have a collective oppression. Yeah. Look at our history. Look what happened when all of these national laws changed in the 1960s. What happened?
But
our women fled the family structure.
What's the psychology? What's the psychology behind that though? Why can't we just work together mechanically when we see red flags in the economy and all that kind of stuff? When we see warning signs?
Bro, I don't know, man. All I know is that when we are oppressed, we get our shit together, right? Like you cannot find more meaningful, more powerful music than slave Negro spirituals while they're working on the rail.
Wait, is that really working together though? Is that really working together though? Come on, this be it.
Well, I'm just telling you, you cannot find better orators than Frederick Douglass, the Freedom Riders, the North Star. You cannot find more educated people than back in the day as a collective.
But again, that plays into the dynamic of this whole modern, you know, degeneracy that we have built to recognize today. Because again, man, without the foundation of the father and the mother in some capacity working together, when you're in education, you really see how other cultures move. When you're working in education, you really see it. We used to have
no doubt.
It was this situations going on with the Hispanic community, and the people that were showing up didn't even know what was going on. They said that they got word to show up for a cause, and they just showed up. When Chicago was closing 50 schools, and if you ever lived in Chicago, You know, you can't just be from the South Side and go to the West Side and vice versa, right? But even living in those communities are some of the most dangerous in the world for kids. I ain't talking about for adults. I'm talking about kids getting taken off, going to school. When they closed 50 schools, these kids had to travel across gang territory within 4 and 5 blocks. And like in Chicago, you could walk to school because you could find a school in every 8 to 10 blocks or less, right? So when they closed these schools and they were saying, parents, we gonna have these meetings for the slow kids, and the parents was, why they gonna do this? Why they gonna do that? But when they said show up so we can go out, man, we was taking bus loads of 8 parents out of 900 kids. Come on, man. And they did this for about 8-10 months and no parents showed up. And a lot of people give up on the unification process regardless, because there's nothing more powerful than a black woman and a black man standing together, regardless. We all got bruised history. We all got a effed up story we can tell, but our future's at stake right now. So, and a black man, let me tell you, it's my last name, 21-year-old black man, you ain't got time to be worrying about no woman liking you or not. Get your stake. Claim your stake. Claim your stake right now, because America will be wide open in the next 4 years when the Olympics get here. That's all I got.
Yeah, I think that most young black men, they don't need to be worried about no coochie right now. I mean, as far as like the economic climate, it's still bloody out here, man. Like the stock market, crypto. Now, I'm not saying it's gonna get better, but it's a little scary. I will say that. And Al Sharpton motivating black folk not to spend money because of DEI, because of a DEI boycott. No, what we need to be, what Al Sharpton need to be doing is getting together some financial experts and telling Black America that we don't not need to spend money because of DEI. We don't need to spend money just because we need to conserve. See, he's saying don't spend money because of DEI. Fuck DEI. No, we need to save money because we need to save money. You know, this shit ain't got shit to do with DEI.
We need to buy black. That's what we need to be doing.
Yeah, but they need to say they got their money first, though, hot sauce. You know,
I agree with you. 1,000%.
But here's the unique twist that I've always understand it. A lot of young people, and listen, I'm a Gen X and I'm a proud Gen X.
Hold on one second, Ferg. Let me read
Check
this.
the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Jess J for her $10 cash cow. Jess J said, "I'm proud of you, TJ. Proud of you." Shout out to Jess J, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Jess J says she proud of you, TJ. Proud of you. Go ahead, Coach Ferg.
Just real quick. Now, again, this is a unique time for both men and women. Think about it. A lot of us, listen, ladies, and I don't tell women what to do, but I work with a lot of young women. I don't think especially now, we don't want to spend our money, save our money. Let's start taking the stuff we already have and revamping it. And then you can sell it. You can take apart them clothes that can't fit and do some more designs to it. Everybody got the creative skill. Start working within each other. But it's a unique time, man. We got to find a way, man. You know, we talk about relationships too much. We can't even stand in line together. So
that's a fact. Hustle said we need to buy black. What'd you say? We need to buy back or buy black? What did you say?
Black, or buy Hebrew.
Okay, could you expound on that? Could you let the audience know exactly what you mean by that?
Well, sure. I mean, okay, so it goes back to the great debate. Booker T. Washington versus W.E.B. Du Bois. W.E. Du Bois, which is known for being the first black man to go to Harvard, which is also crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
During Reconstruction, more niggas were in Harvard than today. But that's a side note. The point is this. Booker T. Washington just said, build your institutions such as Tuskegee, build your businesses, consolidate one another, and at the end, we'll be a better group, a better society, better community, right? And that's what I'm saying, right? Focus on black institutions, black schools, buying and work buying and buying and selling to one another, just like the Chinese do it with Chinatown, just like the Koreans do with Koreatown, et cetera, et cetera. Right? This is how we're going to move forward.
Yeah. Does anybody agree with that?
Yeah,
do you agree with that, TJ?
Yeah, I mean, I understand the concept of buy black, but that's the flaw in that is that we don't have any real infrastructure to do that consistently. Like, okay, I like watches. There are 2 black watchmakers out there, Tally and Twine, and the Benjamin Banneker Company. So I can do that, but But when I go to the grocery store, there ain't no black grocery stores in St. Louis. When I want to buy some clothes, I ain't no clothes. And when I want to buy a car, a brand new car, ain't no brand new black-owned brand new car dealerships out here. I'm going to medical school. Ain't no. We got a historically black college here in St. Louis called Harris Stowe. They don't have a medical school for me to go to. So from an infrastructure standpoint, we don't have that. So I understand what you're saying, but then I'm also talking about the practical application of stuff like that too.
So again, right? So and he's right. He's right. I'm not gonna. You're right. You can't discredit that. But see, this is where you have to buy black where you can first, right? We have to do baby steps. You bank black. You buy black where you can, so that we have money to start building up more and more infrastructures. So, say for a place like St. Louis, where you're at, okay, that's not feasible, but it's feasible in Philly, it's feasible in New York, it's feasible in Atlanta, right? You go where when plans and initiatives are initiated, it just doesn't happen overnight. You create an initiative and you say, from this point to, let's say, so from 2030 to 2050, right? Our 20-year plan, we want to create a black community with these initiatives, right? And you go from there, right? You of course you're not going to have everything at once, right? But when you look at any initiative, like the Paris Agreement, right? It's a 20, 30-year plan. Kenya's 20, 30-year plans where you start off baby steps to regular steps, and you continue going. So again, where it's not applicable to your area, but it's applicable in Atlanta, Philly for sure, and New York for sure.
Shout out to Bobby Knight, just joined the panel.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Mick Boo. I appreciate the $5 super cap. Thank you. Actually, it was a super sticker, $5 super sticker. I appreciate you. Mick Boo say, keep it up, Freezy. Keep it up.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Mick Boo. Bobby Knight, man, how you doing, bro?
Hey, salute. I'm doing excellent. What about yourself, brother?
Just chilling, man. Great to have you, bro. Once again.
Yeah, man. I was listening in real quick. Caught what y'all brothers was talking about. Wanted to drop in and give my little 2 cents opinion like everybody else.
Yeah. What? Go ahead. Just fit in where you wherever you want to fit in in the conversation.
Well, we was talking. Y'all was just talking about buying black and all of that.
Yeah.
I tend to agree with what the brother was just saying, that we should focus more on spreading our dollars amongst our communities. But I think it shouldn't be just such a vocal point, just more of just like an action point. It should just be something that's more done than said. But I think when we do look at these other demographics, races, as far as white, Arab, Mexican, Asian, whatever, the point that we miss in them being able to build the infrastructure is that when they create a product,
go back.
My bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, it's good. When they create a product, they're not labeling it as specifically for their race. They're selling to everybody, and I think that's kind of the flaw that I see in black business and black infrastructure, is that we tend to create things that only we gravitate to most of the time. When other people invent or create things or tend to sell products, they don't put their label on it. They just make it for everybody. Like a grocery store, for instance, I heard the brother was saying. It don't matter if it's a black-owned grocery store. A black person could just own a grocery store and everybody shop there. You dig what I'm saying? a black person could just own a clothing line and everybody wear it. It don't have to just be black owned, and it don't have to just be for black people. That's how you expand business. And
Well, it seems like black folk, we do have a sense of black pride, but I just feel like to your point, it's in the wrong direction. A lot of us haven't really grasped. We really haven't really grasped the real concept of marketing yet and branding in America. I think we're still stuck in this black pride thing and labeling stuff black and letting everybody know this is a black product and this is a black business. I don't think we just understood. I don't think we've understood the, really on how to compete in America when it comes to business wise and marketing and promotion and everything. It's good to call something black. It's good to take. It's good to. Not cause. It's good to have a sense of pride when it comes to your demographic. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying not have a sense of pride when it comes to your race. But as far as when it comes to making a dollar, man, you got to be wise as a serpent out here and harmless as a dove, like the Bible say. Like you got to know how to market your shit. And I just think that we just haven't really caught on yet on how to actually be very effective in selling shit, and not just to other demographics, but to our own people. I think we like to say this is a black business, so black people can. So black people can look at that business or look at the marquee and say, oh, that's a black business, and then walk into business and possibly buy something. I think that's the main reason why we label businesses, this is a black business, or this is a black such and such line of products or whatever.
Correct.
Like what the brother is saying, I want to say 100% agree. But I think we have to. Okay, first I'll be more specific, but I think we have to break down things. What does it mean to be to buy black or have a black community, things like that. So first of all, we're not going to make any inroads just selling to 13% of the population. So the brother's right with that, right? You got to be able to do what the Koreans, like for example, Toyota, that shit is Japanese, right? All the managers, all the workers are Japanese, but everybody buy their shit. And that's what I'm more talking about, being black owned, where your managers, upper level VPs and things like that are black owned, but we sell to everybody, right?
But
we have
hot sauce.
Little hard, yeah.
To your point with I just said Chinese, right? They actually call these restaurants Chinese restaurants, but I think it's appropriate to call a restaurant a Chinese restaurant because somebody might be looking for Chinese food. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I'm about to get to my next point. So say, for example, it needs to be tiered. For example, right? You can have national black chain grocery stores, and you can have black grocery stores. You can have black grocery stores that have all the shit that black people like. Because Chinese in Chinatown, you go to their grocery stores, it's all Chinese shit. Then you can have the national ones owned by black people, ran by black people, but serves everyone. We can have our little Harlem where you have all our black restaurants where other people from other races can come and enjoy our cuisine, share our culture, listen to our music, etc., right? So when we're talking about black owned, it's a two-part thing. There's the little Harlem for us, and then there's the big corporations where we own, but we sell our goods to other people, right? It's multifaceted. It's not just one specific thing. It's multifaceted, right? Because you have to be competitive on a global market. So we need to have stuff that we can sell, electronics, cars, furniture, etc., that are black owned, but we sell to everybody. But then you also need a home base like the Chinatowns, where everyone is welcome to enjoy our culture, but these things are all black owned, black focused.
Yeah. I think where we suffer at, and I know this is gonna sound cliche, I wish that shit would have worked out with Umar Johnson, man. As far as that was a great concept as far as putting together a school that would actually cater to black kids.
Yeah.
And because I think that's a large part of the problem too. You know, just the education system and how it's just not complimentary to black kids, and it's been like that since I was a child. You know, when they learn about black history, I mean white history, and everything be really white. And so what happens is the effect that it has is these white kids, they grow up in these schools with a sense of ownership. Like white kids actually go to school. I'm talking about from pre-K to 12th grade. We don't even realize it, but they develop a sense of ownership just from the education. You know, black kids
that started in the home though, Freezy.
What we're saying, black kids end up, a lot of black kids grow up feeling disenfranchised.
No,
absolutely.
That started in the home though, Freezy. Like, I slightly disagree with the education system, even though I feel like it can be reformed. I don't think it's a necessarily problem with the education system. I think it's more of a problem with the parental system. You know what I'm saying? Parents not being engaged in their children's education. So, like, when I was young, you know, it don't matter if it was lies or whatever being taught in the school. I had a mother and a father who was able to go over certain information with me. You know what I'm saying? And give me other viewpoints and perspectives, and guide me in like most straightforward things like science and math and shit like that. But yeah, so I do think that children need to be rooted in that type of thinking, but I do think it, like, ultimately that started in the home and the push with the parents to want to have that type of thing for their children. The bigger point about black people doing business is we don't understand business in America is based off of capitalism, which is in essence exploitation. And we don't, like I was saying before, we don't know how to create products that exploit other people, which is, you know,
That's a great point.
It's a demonized term, but it is what it is inside a business. Because like the brother said about Chinese restaurants, I never seen a Chinese person eat at a Chinese restaurant. That's exploited onto us. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When you look at the hair industry, who owns that? But guess who they exploiting? You dig what I mean? We don't look at the things that anytime we create business, we always trying to feel a need of who? What, for lack of a better word, what niggas need. Niggas need haircuts.
It ain't what they think.
I'm saying as far as black businesses go, when I look at most black businesses, is like ultimately the majority of them is catered towards black needs. And I'm not saying it ain't nothing wrong with that, but I'm saying if you look at business in America, they find groups and they find people and they find things that need to be exploited. Like right now, it's a white person that seen this influx of quote unquote immigrants and Mexican people coming to America, and he went and bought a tortilla company. You know what I'm saying, so to speak. I know that's like might be stereotypical, but I'm just saying that for example. He found the way to capitalize and exploit off of that. We saying not to.
Listen, man, this is the most modern time. Yes, to both of y'all points to me, it goes on all sides now. You can't look at things like what the hell we don't know. Niggas know all the talking points, but how come we don't know the information that's out there? There was a time when before busing, most black people excelled at a high level when it came to education. Before busing, some people was born. I was going to third grade is when they started busing. But what I'm saying is, even in the education system has to be revamped because now it's a technological age. Children can no longer sit in their classes in the chair all day. They have to be able to use the classroom like their computer in their hand and not just a laptop. But you don't get those type of resources unless you have collective bargaining in your neighborhoods. Collective bargaining comes with property ownership. So the white kids can get those resources because their parents own property in those communities. Most of us in our inner cities don't. So you get what the U.S. government education gives you. But even in that modern change that could happen today, if most people showed up at their school and said, I want my 7th grader to learn this, the school will put that into the curriculum. If they show up at the board meetings for the Board of Education, so let's just say most schools in the inner city are more than 50% African American. If you can get 45% of those African Americans and some of those, you can make the changes today. And I'm talking about modern people just putting the extra foot forward. Because right now, again, we're at a very unique place as Black men in America. You cannot, if you want to have a business, put out a quality product. I know we got our little name, but I can't go with Shaquita's boutique. I want a boutique. It's not just for us, and have good quality product. And when you come to present it to the world, make sure it's presentable and enjoy what you're doing. Other than that, not everybody's going to buy into it.
And service. We don't do well on the service side of things.
Yes, correct.
We do not, like, let me give you an example. There's a Black men's store here. It's a large Black men's store. They're supposed to open up at 10 o'clock. I'm in line one day. It's 10:30. One of the workers come to the door. I was like, yo, you got 15 people out here, and of 6 just left. They said, oh, they'll be back. They'll be back? You already 30 minutes late. You already lost 6 people. You got 15 in line, and you talking about they'll be back? We don't do a good job at providing consistent service. And I know a lot of people will say, I've been accused of saying that that's a trope. That's not a trope. A lot of stereotypes come from behaviors. They come from behaviors. And so, we get upset about there not being enough support and stuff like that. But what services are you providing? You go to that white boy. Look, you go to a white boy mechanic. You could have a knockdown, drag out fight with him about the bill or the repair. At the end of the day, that white boy gonna still try to figure out a way to get them dollars out of your pocket, even if that means he capitulates to you, even if he don't agree with you. We won't do that. We'll tell you, we'll drag your broke down car in the middle of the street and just leave it there. Out of principle, because you ain't gonna talk to me like that. There's a difference. There's a difference. I take my car to the white boy. He tell me to come back tomorrow at 3. He calling me tomorrow at 10. Tell me to come get it. But you take it to the black man mechanic. He tell you come tomorrow at 3. Tomorrow might be 6 weeks from now.
Dog, it's sad, but he's telling the truth though, dog.
That's the truth, bro. That's the truth.
I don't even want to admit that shit either, damn.
Bro, don't get me wrong.
But hold on, real quick.
Let me say this, TJ. Don't get me wrong. Like I do get where you're coming from, bro. Because it's hard to do business with our people, bro. So I feel you, man. Like I'll be honest, man. I try not to do business with our people.
I'm not making no excuses because I still do it. The man who details my car is Black. The man who changes my oil, these are Black business cycles. They're Black. You understand what I'm saying? Where I go buy my clothes is at the Black place, even though it's a degree of frustration for me. You know what I mean? I go out there and I support, but I meet the owners, I meet the managers, and I try to build relationships with them. So when they see me coming, I might get a higher degree of service. But I tend to do that where I can. I try to stick, and then by building those here's the other thing what you could do when you build those relationships. When shit go left, you can call them up and be like, yo, you over here bugging right now. You have more of an investment because not only have you invested your dollars, but you also invested time to network and try to get to know them on some kind of level to build a relationship. So you have even though it's not your business, you got an investment because you want to continue to go there. But that takes work. And sometimes we have to reteach our business owners on how to deal with us and how to move.
Yeah, man. Look, man.
Let me tell you. Let me give you one more example. And I don't know how Freezy feel about mentioning other content creators, but I'll just do this. there's a channel, a group of brothers who run a pretty popular channel. And I used to sit there and watch their channel. I was enthralled with their channel. But the one thing that they would not do on a regular basis was sit there. They would not acknowledge their super chats. These brothers would get $700 to $800 an hour in super chats, and they wouldn't acknowledge it.
Now you got to say the name. I need to know who you're talking.
I developed a relationship with those brothers. Then I went on their platform. I went on their platform 4 times. I did it on purpose. 4 times. Did a project with them. Been on their platform 4 times. And then the 5th time I showed up on their platform, the moment I set a timer, the moment they went 40 minutes without acknowledging a super chat, I stopped the show. And I addressed them right then and there. They normally, they would have probably kicked me off if I hadn't developed a relationship with them. But guess what they do? And I had a whole discussion with those 2 black men about you're developing a product that people are liking. The people that are supporting you look like me. They're giving you your hard-earned money. And I say, when you go that long without acknowledging them, they're paying to interact with your channel. You're basically telling them to kiss your natural black ass. And I said, you continue to do this. I said, it might not mean anything to you, but I won't be back if you guys don't line this shit up. They don't go 15 minutes now without acknowledging the people that support them.
Do we know who you talking about, TJ?
I don't want to say because I got a good relationship with them now.
No, I don't want you to say their name. I'm saying, do you think we know who you talking about?
Yes.
But can I speak to that real quick?
Go ahead, Bobby.
Down. That's a part of the double-edged sword of kind of like the thing that we don't like, but on the inverse, that's also a thing that we do that we don't like. We don't allow grace for each other, the same grace that we want or that we see other races give each other. Because I'm pretty sure all the tropes about Chinese people, Asian people, Mexican people, Arabs, so on and so forth, they probably got some real things that they understand culturally that they do, but they don't demonize it or put it on display like we do, you know what I'm saying, in order to kind of like quote unquote check our people. They handle their stuff with grace and behind closed doors like family's supposed to. So I'm not mad at the way that you handled it. I'm just saying, like, if in a real situation, you probably would have wanted it handled with a little bit more grace. If you was doing it, maybe they was like not even thinking about it. Maybe they was like new to podcasting and ain't got that. I'm tending to give my people a little bit more grace because at the end of the day, if we go move it forward, we can't keep on putting it out there for other people to see because they don't put they shit out there to see. And I ain't saying we ain't got bullshit, but you handle your shit so other people don't other people still want to do business with you. It's kind of like a restaurant. If we running a restaurant, bro, and it's some shit in the back that's messed up, I won't want you to come out in front of the customers. Hey, Bobby, dog, you dropped the whole tray of food on the floor. You see what I'm saying? Like, people in the lobby gonna be like, what the hell going on with this shit?
I'm glad you brought that up because it kind of brings us back.
Even if you correct, it just still, a little bit more grace. Just handle it with decorum. That's all.
I'm glad you brought that up, and I received what you said. I'm glad you brought that up because it's bringing us back to our original topic because about other races handling things behind closed doors. Those white boys in the White House didn't handle their business behind closed doors today. They aired that shit out.
But that's not their people.
I understand.
It's a changing of the guard. So you see what I'm saying? Even though they all quote unquote white, you gotta. It's a nuance to that.
Yeah, but I heard what you said, and when I did it at the time, I did it publicly because of what they seemed to have what they kept saying what they represented. Now they're not the only content creator that I've done that not done that to, but I've spoken to about them respecting their audience, and from a business perspective, how you need to acknowledge your super chats and stuff like that from a business perspective. There is a content creator out here that people don't really support financially no more. They'll watch him, but they don't contribute that much no more because he routinely ignores their financial contributions. And this kind of and we're just using this because we all understand YouTube. So this is just an example for the bigger, the bigger discussion. But we people understand out here YouTube, part of your bread and butter is the super chat sometimes, and it's a business thing, and people are paying to interact with you. And they feel invested in your show, especially when they repeatedly donate to you. Then you get to see that name, hear that name, their comments, and there's a little bit of a camaraderie that develops through that support system, and it continues. And then that support system encourages as well. But a lot of times as Blacks, we tend to forget that, especially when we start to get successful and the money start rolling in. We forget to do the little things that needs to be done to maintain that.
For sure.
No, listen, I don't disagree with you. What I mean by operating with grace is saying that a lot of us came into this YouTube podcasting space straightforward, gung-ho, with there's no handbook to this. You feel me, Freezy? So a lot of brothers got the camera to set up, the mics, the mic, and didn't know none of the etiquettes or the rules like the things that you speaking of. You know what I mean? Right. So I could have been that brother. I could have been that brother that hooked this shit up. It popped off. I got some views. Now I'm rolling. Now people in my chat every day, and I don't know the etiquette of you got to acknowledge the super chat. Somebody had to let me know that. Like, hey, bro, when them folks put that in there, highlight that. But you feel me, Freezy? That's some information that I didn't know. Just like information coming into any new form. So I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying that just a lot of time as us, we tend to look at it like, man, them niggas doing that instead of, I wonder if they even know that they doing that. Or let me see, let me pull you
here's the
let
thing.
me put my arm around your shoulder.
Well, here's
like,
here's I want to say that to TJ's point. I mean, I'm pretty sure mostly everybody that signed up to do YouTube or social media, eventually they want to make money. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to just keep doing this forever, for free, unless you just have a passion to do it, even if it's as a hobby. Now, if it's that, and you're not even looking for super chats or cash outs, I can understand why you just letting it fly or whatever. But I just think 90% of the people are doing this, to somehow kind of make some kind of living or whatever, to support themselves or whatever, to doing content creation. Because let's just be real, content creation is not easy, man.
No,
if you're doing it right, that shit is not easy. And so like if somebody does send a super chat, like even me, I get carried away sometimes. I might, I'm covering content. Every blue moon, somebody will write in the chat, Freeze, I send a cash out, and I have to check the cash. Oh yeah, okay, TJ did send a cash out or a super chat or something like that. And I feel bad because I don't want to take too long reading it, right? And but I do think that it is like, you want people to tune into your show. You want people to not, and I know TJ just referenced social media because that's what we're on right now. But as far as business in general, right? You want people to entertain your business in general. Like whatever you're doing, if you call it a business, you want people to entertain it. So if people come through your doors, whether it's internet or brick and mortar, man, you should take that as like people, anybody. I don't give a damn if it's black, white, Hispanic, Arab, Asian. You should feel grateful for somebody coming through your doors, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't got to be like that. It's a lot of people that done went under. It's a lot of people that done, their business done went under and they quit or whatever. They done had to close their doors, put locks on them and shit. To me, when people don't acknowledge acknowledge the support, that to me, that's selfish, man. I ain't gonna lie. That shit selfish as fuck. Cause what you in business for? What is you doing? What is you doing this for?
No, what I'm saying is it was something that they did knowingly versus unknowingly. I'm not disagreeing with y'all point. Right. That's hold on real quick, bro. that's the whole point that I was getting to. That's the grace that I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with the way you handle it or anything. I'm just saying something that we need to acknowledge moving forward is that a shoulder around the arm and like pulling one of us to the side, like, hey, bro, you supposed to be doing that. Oh, okay, I ain't even. You see what I'm saying? It's like we need to learn how to correct our behavior. You know, if you my brother, I'm not gonna correct you in front of other people. I'm gonna pull you to the side, Freezy. Hey, your shoes untied. You got a stain on your shirt.
I feel what you're saying.
I'm not go, hey, bro, you ain't know your shit doing. And then motherfuckers like,
hold on.
It's in front of others. That's just the way I always looked at it. And a lot of times when we have black conversations, we have a lot of our like things that are people deem stereotypical. We have them in a real way in the public. That way, it solidify the stereotype because we going to like, you see what I'm saying? And other people just don't do that. They ain't gonna solidify their stereotypes.
Shout out to Logic in the building. Logic say, I support like crazy and don't even have a wrench. Thanks for calling me out, Logic. That man's so damn crazy. No, Logic, you know, man, come on, man. You know I ain't got no problem with it. I just don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't even be thinking about it. I don't know. He talking about Freezy is Cap. Yeah, man, so stupid. No, but that goes to your point, Bobby. You know what I'm saying? Like, that wasn't intentional, you know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it don't be intentional at all. We just got to learn how to operate with grace. That's it.
Yeah.
But that's the big thing about, especially if you're in business with other people, man, communication is key. And that's the unique thing about these spaces now, because you can get information in real time. And just if you do want to have any type of business, whether it's YouTube or you have a little company that you want to send product out or just provide some type of service, like TJ said, practice on providing quality service. Practice that. Acknowledge your customers, acknowledge your fan base, because listen, you never know who's watching and you never know, you know what I'm saying, who can just bring other resources. So for y'all young people, man, and it's okay to listen to people just because you don't know them. Just hold on to those nuggets. You don't have to know somebody, because not everybody wants your money. But a lot of people are looking out for your slip up so they can take your money. But just learn as much as you can about the business going forward. Some of us might not have, we a little older. You look young folk, young adults, man, it's the greatest time for y'all to create your product, have great business practices, have a great name, a great logo, and just give it to the world, man. Don't just think about ninjas, think about the world. So.
No, that's real, man. Do y'all, like, I want to ask y'all this too. When it comes to depending on the government, that's another thing I want to talk about. Black folk depending on the government, right? Like, I know we were used to depending on the government, and we talk about Section 8 welfare and everything, but I really got I really got a close look at it when I came to social media and YouTube, when I seen men, not women, but mostly I see men defending Section 8 and welfare and stuff, black men. And so when we talk about, you know, one of my questions in the for the show is America going to get worse or better under Trump? You know, what I should have asked was, is Black America going to get worse or better, right? Like, we be depending on the government so much. I know we feel like we need reparations, and a lot of these people's arguments is, well, that's our reparations, Freezy. You know, that's our reparations. So why should a black person get criticized for depending on government assistance like Section 8 or, you know, or you know, welfare or something like that, right? I'm not saying that there isn't a place for that, but do y'all think that, like, why can't we take matters in, why don't we have this mindset where we need to take matters into our own hands? Like I'm gonna give y'all an example. Like, black folk, we need to stop eating Cheetos. We need to stop eating Cheetos and take like a lot of taste. We need to start like taking matters in our own hands and start eating more healthy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to eat more healthy. Like, I just feel like that mentality, we need it. We need, and it's not just about food. I'm just saying that mentality of doing for self and making sure you and yours is right, good, and just like you ain't gonna be right until the government look out for you. Am I wrong? Am I wrong for thinking like that? I need y'all to help me out on this right here, because I don't know. Because I seen like I do feel like it's a place for that. And shout out to I think it's shout out to who was that? That's oh yeah, Dark Angel. Dark Angel, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for becoming a No Cap crew member. I appreciate you. But yeah, what do y'all think about?
I'm gonna disagree. You absolutely need the government, and everybody depends on the government. Why do you think in Trump's inauguration he had 17 billionaires on the platform with him? Why do you think Elon Musk is so close to Trump? Everybody needs the government. You cannot pick a time, at least in American history, where any group of people got a leg up without the government's help.
I agree with
the
that.
Government is involved in everything. Even right now, the proliferation of EVs, electronic vehicles, and China's dominance. Those companies had an immense amount of government help to get them where they are. So they're the number one dominant player in the global market of EVs. You absolutely need government help. But the problem is the type of help. You can have government help that's going to keep you down, such as Section 8, or you're going to have government help like the GI Bill to get you a home and get equity in your pocket that's going to lift you up. I think that is the better conversation, because again, you cannot show me any group of people in America that did not have the US government help to get them on their feet.
Correct.
That is something.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Taught to black people. That is just something that is taught to black people, to not put your hand out for the right thing. And
Well, before everybody else chime in, I want to say I wasn't saying that there's not a place for government assistance. I know that there's a place. You know, when I was younger, I understand what you're saying, but even with Section 8 and, you know, let's just like even with Section 8 or welfare or something, like I do feel like there's a place for it. But I'm telling you, dog, I didn't know it was that bad until I came to YouTube, dog. Listen, it's grown ass men. They acting like they gonna be on this shit for the rest of their life if they can.
Yeah, but Freezy,
but again, Freezy, everyone uses government assistance. Even Walmart, the number one retailer in the world, bigger than Amazon, actually, the number one retailer in the world, still pay their employees a wage to where they can still apply for government help.
Yeah,
everybody uses it.
Freezy, let me ask you this question, and even the guys on here. If you were in school, I'm gonna use it as a test, and you scored a 78 on your test, would you be cool with that 78?
No,
it depends on the class.
Okay,
that's a great answer.
That's true. That's true.
If it's a class I've been hard in, yeah,
that's true. That's true.
Hey, Trey Ferg. I mean, sorry. I just took a test in gross anatomy and I got a fucking 78, and I celebrated like a motherfucker, like that was a 98.
Okay,
no. I will not accept the 78.
Hold on.
78 wasn't
I'm trying to prove a point. That's an approval grade, right? It passes you. You good.
No.
You're going on to the next grade. What I'm saying is this. I'm using it because as of 2019, and the numbers could be a little different today, only 23% of black people even received welfare. 23%. So most of us, as we know, brothers, ain't getting no welfare unless you got a child.
Thank you.
And people that come to you with their children, that only lasts until they're 18. So if your child is 6, you got good 12 years, you good. Your child is 14, your cutoff date is in 4 years. And then it goes back to the number. But the fact that me as a man, if I was If I was in college, if you go to college, y'all should be getting all that welfare, get all that free shit. You in college. That's the way they making the rules now. You got to either go to college or you have to be in at least full time to get the food stamps. They making it sort of like that. But that was done in the Biden era. He did that towards this last year. However, listen, if you are a man that receives that, your whole focus should be that when you come out of it, you should be a few steps ahead of most people that just had to work, because you can, it depends on how you hustle it. Some people are taking advantage of it, but if you in school, really use it, it helps you with your back end. But if to come on here and say, yeah, I'm getting Section 8 and all that, and I expect somebody that's in my life to say, we're going to be on Section 8 for years, what does that say about me as a man? Y'all wouldn't respect me at all.
Right. Now, Freezy, this brings the conversation back to the point I was saying earlier about not showing your, you know what I'm saying, your down, exposing your people.
Mm-hmm.
The brother said 23% of welfare. Section 8 is only 33%. Again, it's like, why are we the face of welfare and Section 8 when the numbers say that white people are the ones that are on this thing more than anybody, more than Hispanics, more than blacks, more than Asians, is white people. Now, the reason why I said that, not, you know what I'm saying, not taking us behind closed doors, is because guess what you don't see? Poor white America. Why is poor white America not the face of, you know, why are white people on TV not talking about the poor white America that's, you know, on meth and fentanyl and destroying the country, rural America, and not going to work, and the reason why the numbers, they not speaking on that. They the majority of the country and the majority of the numbers.
Yeah, that's true.
Most of us are not benefiting from these things. They focus on the small number of people that are, and the small number of black people that are getting welfare and Section 8. Man, they need that. And truth be told, Section 8 ain't just the projects, Freezy. You and I both know that.
Right.
That's why a lot of brothers, you know what I'm saying, and sisters take advantage of that, because they like, hey, my mother might have passed it down. I don't want to lose it. I want to pass somebody else. I can get this nice house in this neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Because I still have to live in the hood paying $1,000, but now I can move out somewhere real nice, and I could, you know what I'm saying, get that price subsidized, pay a quarter of it or whatever, and now my family could live better. So a lot of black people living in suburbs off Section 8.
Let me ask you this. I'm not really a big, I don't really get too hyped when it come election time anymore. Like, you know, that Democrat shit versus Republican shit, I don't really get too hype about that shit no more, because I see that I really see what's going on. You understand what I'm saying? The point what I'm trying to say is, why do you think more black Americans lean more towards like the left, and a lot of white Americans lean towards the right? Like, is that a mentality? Like,
Yes.
I'm not saying I play the blue and red game. I ain't saying I play the game. I'm just saying I'm looking at the mentality. Like,
Well, I mean, there is research out there that you're going to have the same political values as your parents, right? So if you grow up in a community where your parents are left, you're going to more likely vote left, be left. And if you come from a community or your parents vote right, you're going to vote right, and you're going to be more right. I mean, it's passed down. It's passed down generation by generations to all races of people.
Was there ever a time when black folk, and I'm asking this question, I want to see what the answer is. Was there ever a time when black folk were Republicans?
Yeah, we were
all the way up
Republicans
to
before
Kennedy.
Yeah,
all the way up to
1960.
Yeah,
Right.
all the way up to Kennedy.
So with that, the reason why I asked that question, because there was a time when we were moving with the Republicans and our lives were a little different despite the hardships.
But but you can't remember it's not the Republican Party that we know today.
I know that, but we went to Democrats. We left the Republican Party and went to Democrats. And
Right,
what
that's
they gave us
that's
welfare.
because the Southern Dixiecrats, the segregationists, they infiltrated the Republican Party to get close to business, and so the segregationists flooding into the Republican Party caused the black folks to go and flip to the Democratic Party.
But
you can think you can thank LBJ for that though.
I think we can thank Dr. King too, because he signed off on that legislator to get that passed for us. Because what we got out of that, we got welfare, we got the birth control pill, and we got a lot of this what we trying to fight against today.
Yeah,
a lot of single homes, a lot of that. So it's just unfortunate. But again, this is the most crucial time because going forward, it's going to be a whole new president, and we showed that we supported Democrats. Even today, 80% of us, that's a lot. That's a billion. Y'all, some of y'all slow clap. Not saying y'all, I'm just being facetious. But now is a time to change the whole dynamic. And if we don't, then some of y'all younger adults, y'all gonna have to make a decision where y'all gonna go to the fields if they get rid of the immigrants. So
man, America after Trump is gonna be crazy. Man, that shit's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I don't hear nobody crying about it either because they did it with their eyes wide open. So I don't hear anybody crying about it.
No, I mean, I because Trump is so polarizing but effective at the same time. Like his economic policies at the moment are spot on, but the public but foreign policy is absolutely shit. He's pissing off everybody. But he's doing the right thing at the same
crisis
time.
that we're in. You know the economic crisis that we're in is because his administration facilitated it. Now Biden, got hung around Biden's neck, but Trump's administration facilitated the economic crisis that we're in now with the inflation, the high cost of everything, because of that reckless tax bill that they passed in Trump's the second year of his first term. And even his own economist at the time told Trump, if you do this bill's going to come due in 6 years. What would have been best for the country, believe it or not, from an economic standpoint, was for Trump to get reelected right away, because this economic crisis would have been squarely in his hand because his administration is the one that caused it. Just Biden got saddled with it because he just happened to be the president when the shit hit the fan. We got very short-term memory about stuff. So him coming in, he's coming in to quote unquote rescue something that he facilitated. It's like Freezy coming and setting my house on fire, then running away, then coming back with a bucket of water, telling me I'm gonna help put it out.
No, I would agree with you if COVID never happened, but we're downplaying the point of COVID and how COVID played on the economy. If COVID never happened, I would agree with you, but since COVID happened, I can't fully agree with you.
Okay.
So let me ask you something. Since you mentioned foreign affairs and stuff, yeah. I don't think black folk really care about what's going on in Ukraine or.
No.
I don't think most black folk care. You know what I'm saying?
You should. Because.
Oh yeah. Okay. Now you're actually going where I'm going. One of y'all I want y'all to give black people a good reason why they should be plugged in to what's going on with Ukraine and China and Zelensky. What happened? You know, even with this little saga that happened with President Zelensky, I don't think most black people actually care about like what's going on with, you know, foreign affairs across seas and all that kind of stuff. I think most black folk are concerned about just how they're being treated in America. Could y'all give a good reason to black folk why they should be concerned?
And this is my prognosis. Especially if you have family members and loved ones that's under 30, you should, because the next president after Trump is war. Right? We will not go to war under Trump's administration, and quiet as it kept. Trump and Putin actually like each other for the most part. But the next president after it will be war, because what Trump is doing and pissing off the EU and our greatest and our long not our greatest allies but our longest allies, enforcing them to other places, whether it's BRICS or the East or Iran or whatever. There will be war with the next president, and that's going to matter because some of our loved ones are going to have to fight in that war.
Okay, anybody else?
I mean, whether it's not, it's war. I think whatever the next phase of war that is gonna be like what they're showing in Ukraine. So my only the only thing that I would agree with him about
what I was asking
black
Bobby
people
is
being into foreign affairs. Oh,
okay,
go ahead.
Yeah.
So the only thing that I would agree with him about black people being into foreign affairs is because, you know, it affects the oncoming generation. I know it seemed like something that's trivial because it's going on overseas, but you know, when it comes to, you know, certain things that we may need, like you know, when you think about Desert Storm or oil prices and stuff like that, at that time people probably thinking like, oh, foreign affairs, this probably don't mean nothing until it go up, and then now you looking at your gas pump like, what do it like? It directly affects you. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
you know, might probably not on a day-to-day basis, but it'll be a good thing to just like keep a loose ear or eye on it. You know what I mean?
I think, to me, this is my answer, right? Just from talking to people, white, black, Hispanic, any type of demographic, most people that really care about what's going on in foreign affairs, they care about that shit because it's going to affect their money. Like, they might have invested in, you know, a certain amount of stocks, or they might have a business, right? But your average everyday person that's working at, like, let's just say Walmart or like a fast food restaurant or something, they don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But if that same person at Walmart, let's just say a black person working at Walmart or McDonald's or something, if they had money, a substantial amount of money invested in like stocks or something or business, I think it would train them. It would train them to pay more attention to what's going on, whether it's domestic or abroad, because that shit affect your money, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like now I've been looking at the stocks and shit and crypto, man, it's a bloodbath.
Man, who you telling?
What about just day to day? Just a day-to-day person, like a day-to-day black person should keep their eye on it, because
I don't think the day-to-day black person give a fuck. I don't think
they don't give a fuck, but they should. No, you said give a reason why they should.
Yeah,
and I'm
yeah,
trying to
give
say,
a
like,
reason, yeah.
Right, like what you just said about the money, but outside of that, most of the products that we use day to day coming from foreign places. You dig what I mean? So if you somebody that was abreast to foreign politics, foreign policy, what's going on abroad, when the pandemic happened, the news for all of that first started happening foreign. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
If you were somebody that was ahead of the curve, you might have could have planned better. Like, wait a minute, let me go to the grocery store now 3 weeks ahead, because if this what they doing in other countries, let me go get 10 cases of water. Let me go get 14 rolls of paper towels and toilet tissue, because it was people doing that weeks and weeks ahead, and everybody else is looking like, what they tripping for? What they doomsday prepping for? This and that ain't finna happen. But because they was abreast of what was going on foreign. My fault, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me say this really quickly. So, okay, this is how foreign policy is going to affect your kitchen. So America's the number one agricultural exporter in the world, and slowly becoming number 2, slowly dropping to number 4. So, for example, the reason why your eggs are expensive is because of soybeans. The soybeans were subsidized until the Trump administration. Then they were no longer subsidized. The number one buyer of soybeans was China, and with soybeans is the number one food ingredient for livestock. So when farmers made an abundance of livestock feed, your prices for meat, chicken, beef, pork went down. But when China put a ban on soybeans, which is America's like number one and number two biggest export, right, and start buying from Brazil, then you started to see prices go up, because when feed goes up, meat prices go up. And so as Trump keeps polarizing with the rest of the world, less and less people are going to stop buying America's agricultural products, from fruits from Florida to apples from Washington to soybeans, right? And as that happens, your kitchen table is going to become more expensive, which can lead to famines in some cases. And that's why you should care about foreign policy.
Those are good answers, man. I really wanted y'all to answer. If y'all got more answers, because it just seems like we're just very. See what we're protesting? Like we're boycott. We're up in arms about DEI, and then like we didn't even do our research with this DEI boycott is just very telling that we didn't even do our research when it comes to DEI. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how many Black Americans actually participated in this Blackout Friday shit, but
probably about 60 nationwide.
That was funny. You probably right though, but yeah, I just wish that, like, you know, we could get more involved. And you don't even have to be real patriotic about it. Right? It's just for your self-interest. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying, you know, go get you a MAGA hat or something. You know, I'm just saying, like, just for your own self-interest, you know.
But
That's all
Breezy,
I'm saying.
a lot of us, especially us modern ninjas, we can't get out of our feelings about stuff. We be in our feelings about it. When you're in your feelings, you really can't think logically about the entire issue. We so caught up in how somebody may have said it instead of looking at what the truth is. Sometimes the truth is right in front of us, but we so worried about, well, he didn't say it right. Why does he say it? As long as it's the truth and it's gonna make logical sense as a whole, not just certain dynamics. Because understand, I'm born and raised in America, in the city of America, so I'm pro-American. I done did everything America said do. Go to college, go to the military. I done did all that shit. Work, whatever. And this is why I say right now, the policy is going to affect everybody. The world will be here in 2028. Watch how the policies change. And the ones that take advantage of it will have the power to make policy change. But the ones that don't, they're going to have to make a decision. They're going to really have to make a decision, because a lot of places where ninjas are, they may be uprooted. They may be uprooted because there's no longer within their price range. They can't afford it. They didn't put themselves in those positions that's going to become available. American industry, a lot of jobs that left when Clinton and Biden was back in the 90s, a lot of them are coming back. That's why they're doing this. A lot of them are starting to come back. And if you don't put yourself in a position to get one of those, a lot of these foreign peoples, where these war-torn countries, they come into America and they come in with their little skills, and they're going to be looking to get in those positions. So it would behoove any young Black man to not take advantage of it.
Shout out to Fear No Mortals for becoming a new sponsor.
No Cap-tivity. Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, Fear No Mortals, for your $40 cash cap. Now, TJ just spoke on this shit. Fear No Mortals left this cash cap at 114, and I'm just reading it 30 minutes. See what I'm saying, TJ? TJ got me on the hot spot, man. God damn, TJ. Shout out to you, Fear No Mortals. I appreciate you. Fear No Mortals is the new sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Mo Love, for being a sponsor so far. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $40 or more. Shout out to Fear No Mortals.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, you made a good point, Coach Ferg. You made a good point. And the only reason why I had raised that issue is because I just do feel like that's part of the reason why we just so behind, you know, socially. Like, let me ask y'all something. Should we lose this? Should we lose this civil rights? We shall overcome mentality. Do y'all think it's about?
Yeah.
Do y'all think it's time? It's time for that to be over with.
Yeah, I'm with JT on this, and shout out to JT if you're listening. I'm man, fuck all this, man. Go get yours, and it's the survival of the fittest. And we got to stop thinking. Matter of fact, we even need to stop thinking locally. We need to start thinking globally, right? What's out there around the world that we can capture and muster to get, right? This whole civil rights thing was cool while it lasted, but niggas got passports. Asia is open. Latin America popping that P. Look, man, it's time to be global. Right? It's time to be global.
Now, I agree with you that we should not stay focused on the civil rights era, but I think in context, we do it a disservice, like when we kind of speak on it without the reverence it should be given, because I don't see no niggas today going out there doing none of whether if we feel like they was doing it for a right and wrong reason, that's what they felt like should be happening. They was willing to go out there and get bit up by dogs, bombs planted, police harassment to the millionth power. Like they could have, a lot of them could have literally lived a quote unquote comfortable life for whatever the time deemed, and just went along with the status quo like most niggas do today. You know what I'm saying? So I think when you hear about what they pissed off about, it ain't the we shall overcome. It's the fact that they did that, and then whatever progress was made, niggas said, all right, we cool with that, and then just got comfortable with the passports and all that, which is cool, but it's like, yeah, that's that one thing that shouldn't have been the end goal fight.
Well, Bobby, to your point earlier, right? The real fight is not protesting Amazon or Walmart or
Right.
protesting this DEI shit or marching, even marching. I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say the real fight isn't even marching, dog. The real fight is in the homes, like what you were saying, like homes, homeschooling if you might have to, or just making sure taking tabs of where your kids are at educationally in school, or just keeping up with your kids, talking to your kids at home, training your kids right, giving them a certain amount of wisdom that they need in order to be functional adults, to have the right mindset. Right? That's where the real fight is. The real fight is in the homes. And a lot of these people that be marching got dysfunctional homes. A lot of these motherfuckers that be out in the street, they got dysfunctional homes.
Well, listen. Well, hold on, Freezy. Now that may be true, but then it was a way more solid family structure for black people. So that's why that they focus wouldn't have been there. And then while I disagree on the marching thing, now that by not being that solidified family structure, like you say, your family ain't locked down today, so you going out there marching ain't gonna bear you the same fruits as them brothers back then, because when they say boycott something, it really hit. You know what I mean? When they go marching and they say, hey, this is what we want, it's different from you just saying it and then everybody going home tomorrow. You did what I mean? It literally at that time, it took sacrifice. It took people helping other people get to work when you go boycott the bus. It took sleeping outside of the White House and doing like a level of doing stuff that, like, I ain't with the civil rights stuff and all that, not because from an ideological standpoint, I don't agree with a lot of it. But from a standpoint of, I definitely 1,000% agree with their position of, if you feel something should be changed, go out there and do whatever you can do within your power. Because, come on, man, we ain't got no guns or nothing to match these people. So the least you could do is go out there and sacrifice your time and your effort and your money and all of this shit, all of that stuff to go get something done, which is what they did. And, we kind of dropped the ball because we ain't keep the family structure together. You know what I mean? We trying to build something back right now, Freezy, that they kind of had already locked down, which is why they can pick up that next fight. All of that kind of fell apart. So now we trying to build back the family, do all of this and do
Yeah, let me say this real quick because I want to qualify something. Civil rights today ain't about them. It's about getting black people to be on one accord with other black people, getting black people to try to work together with other black people, getting black people to care enough to fucking focus on black people. Man, I am not that talented for that shit. So I'm saying hell to the no. Go out there and get what you can get for yourself. Like I said, that Latin American P is popping. Get that Asian money and buy that African land and go on about your business, man. Man, life is too short, bruh. Life is too short. Life
So
is too short for
hot
this.
sauce, you're in that group where you feel like it ain't no more community. It ain't no more black.
Hey,
people.
like the brother said, I am a status quo nigga. I am a status quo nigga, like the brother said.
Cap-tivity.
Hot sauce ain't in the position that
No,
95.
we need him.
But he ain't in a position that 95% of black folk are in America, rooted in America, and ain't got the finances to leave them.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, get your black ass out. Run, nigga, run. Get your black ass out.
So
That's what I'm telling y'all.
even in running, and we see the little clips. You better have a skill when you think you go to another country or nation, saying I'm gonna go work at the restaurant. I'm gonna go. No, hey, those jobs are not there. You gonna be working out on the stoop in the hot sun, getting your Jordans wet, sweating your weave out. These people are out there really doing hand-to-hand labor. And we comfortable. We can go to our office jobs. Those things are going to start being more animated, and they're going to look at your work ethic, your skill level. And if you over worried about what somebody looking at you on the job, they're going to get rid of you. So it is what it is. Brothers, take advantage of the technology right now. That's the way brothers are doing great things on YouTube, man. And I would hope, and again, this is for the young people, man, forward, man. Just start trying to work together, man. Just try to figure it out, man. Create your bylaws, create your fucking contracts, and if you have to stick to the contract. You violate the contract, then you excommunicate. My last thing, any stock you get, whenever there's a change of leadership, and that's from the United States government on down to your mom and pop. If there's a stock in it, anytime there's a change in leadership, that stock is going to drop into the next quarter because they don't know if that leadership can really make a difference. So if you have money, just sort of pull it out and hold it over to the changing of that time because the stock will drop.
No, that was a good point. Let me ask the last question of the night, y'all. Is America gonna get worse or better under Trump? I really want to have this conversation, man. What do y'all think?
For who?
That's important. That's important what that brother just said. For who?
Well, just think okay. I don't know. Damn, you fucked me up then, Bobby. Economically, right? Financially, we're in a severe inflation right now. Will Trump improve the economy by the time his last term is over with?
No, absolutely not.
So what the hell what all this tariff shit for then? All this firing, getting rid of motherfuckers out of the goddamn federal offices and all firing bitches. What are you doing all this for then?
That tariff shit, that's just propaganda. It's to make him look tough. The reason why the economic situation is not going to get any better is because he's going to keep messing around with foreign policy, like putting more and more tariffs on, trying to put tariffs on Canada and Mexico and stuff like that. And people, no matter what you hear, no matter what you hear, the tariffs are not paid by the country that is placed on. It is paid by the end consumer, which is the American people. So basically, good product, whatever country that is importing their goods and services, what they're going to do is they're going to pass that tax on to the onto the
They're
consumer.
going to raise their prices on their products. That's what you're saying.
On the product, right, to cover the cost. So we pay the taxes, and the taxes that we paying already, we are being taxed to death. You breathe too hard, you get a tax.
To your point, though, what actually should happen if this whole tariff thing was to function properly, the way Trump probably had it in his head, okay, he's going to tax them, they're going to raise their prices, and Americans, after they raise their prices, Americans should stop buying their shit and just buy American. That's what Trump is really trying to paint a picture is going to happen, but you don't think that's going to happen, though?
Look, man, they're selling too many damn iPhones. They make them in China. They sell too many iPhones. They sell too many Samsung. They sell too many Kias. They sell too many Toyotas. They sell too many of them. They just sell too many of them. And Americans want what we want. We want what we want. And let me tell you something. American products, American-made products, cost more, even more than the products that they put in tariffs on. So we're still going to buy foreign because it costs less than an American-made product. So, I mean, in Trump's mind, he hopes that will happen. In his mind, he thought that tax cut that tax bill that him and the Republicans signed into law in his first term was going to stimulate the economy, and here we are. You have to understand something. We as a country, as somewhere decided along the line that billionaires know what's best for us. And people of certain groups tend to look out for their own. Freezy looks out for his own family. Millionaires look out for millionaires. Billionaires look out for billionaires. If you don't believe it, look at fucking Donald Trump's cabinet. Look at what he's proposing. Look who's benefiting from what he proposes. It ain't got shit to do with me and Freezy and Hot Sauce and Trey Ferg in the comments. They don't. They're squeezing out. They're gonna snuff out what's left of the middle class. What's left of it, they're gonna snuff it out.
But don't you think they've been trying to do that since, let's say, Ronald Reagan? And I'm not disagreeing with your talking points or sentiments, but man, I'm 42. I've been hearing snuffing out the middle class since I can even remember a presidential election. I think that what's
left of it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I've been hearing snuffing out what's left of the middle class since I've been a child, because it's always been the middle class is in danger. It's smaller than ever. It's about to get destroyed. Oh no more. You got to think we've been through a recession. We've been through a few wars. Since I've been alive. I think the enigma of Trump is just his brashness of being a part of this new social media age and not having any decorum when it comes to being a president and just doing and passing certain things. But I think when it comes to the economy and billionaires and corporation being in control of the government, that's kind of like status quo. So I don't think none of his policies really surprised me. Even a tariff thing, like you said, I think that's all for show. Of course, it isn't going to work, but I think his ultimate plan is to, go in and do all of this government overhauling and, cut the budgets of a lot of these government programs and, the military and all that, and kind of trying to pull the money from there, a la like how Bill Clinton did back in the day when he sold a lot of the excess military weapons and all of that shit to China in order to fix the economy back in the day. So,
well, I think that when Donald Trump he kicked Zelensky out of the White House today, and he said he really doesn't want to go to war. He says Zelensky wants to continue a 10-year war, and he said he really doesn't want to put Americans in the war. I did kind of like that though. I like that. That kind of made me feel good,
And you know what else? At the beginning of this Freezy, I said, I hate to have to agree with somebody that I don't like, which is Donald Trump. I hate to have to agree with him. But the other thing that came out of that, they released the fact that Zelensky was acting like a petulant child with Joe Biden the last 4 years as well. they've been hiding that the Zelensky has been acting like a entitled trust fund kid with America, and he's a foreigner, and he's been acting like that all through Joe Biden's. Apparently, they've been covering up that Zelensky's been basically threatening Joe Biden, threatening the American government.
Yeah, they got
about
bloodline ties.
Oh my God! Oh yeah,
yeah, because you know Biden. Yeah, because you know Biden and his people. You know their ancestry go back to Ukraine. So, but Biden has been having diplomatic ties with Ukraine since before he been the president.
But Biden made a lot of money, or his sons. What they made a lot of money with Ukraine, didn't they? Under the table and shit, didn't they?
They sure did, which is why the president could come over there and talk to Biden like that specifically. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
It's almost like the way King Jong-un used to talk to Obama. It's something in whatever type of deals that they made that made him feel comfortable to threaten Obama in that way. And it's the same thing with, Zelensky.
Yeah, Zelensky was talking, and Trump basically just told, look, let me tell you something. I am not a fan of the Trump administration, but if them fucking cameras weren't on, the way J.D. Vance was looking at Zelensky, J.D. Vance is 46 years old. He's my age. He late Gen X. We get tired of talking. We ready to throw hands. And J.D. Vance is from around the way Ohio. You know what I mean? If those cameras went on, I wouldn't be surprised if J.D. Vance tried to slap the shit out of Zelensky for the way he was acting up in that White House. Man, that was some wild shit. And I'm glad they treated that motherfucker like the way they treated him after what came out. The fact that he's been going around acting like this over the last 6 years anyway, but they just been hiding it. Yeah, now get him up out of here. And Trump told Zelensky said he did not want to make a deal. And Trump says, you don't make a fucking deal, we're cutting you off. Period. Full stop. And I actually believe Trump. Trump don't lie.
What are you gonna say, hot sauce?
So will the economy be better with Trump?
Yeah.
I'm going to say
when it's all said and done.
When it's all said and done, probably not. Probably not.
Damn. Y'all make me feel bad, dog.
Well, because we're losing our international customers, right? Because for example, farming, right? Under the Trump administration, record numbers of farms are filing for bankruptcy. People are losing their farm. They're selling it, right? The aid that was promised wasn't fully delivered. When Trump played tough on trade, they fought back with tough on trade as well, right? Stop importing our fruits, stop importing our soybeans, stop importing our wheat, etc., right? So again, 30% of your customer base is international. You lose that, that's going to hit hard. One thing, labor costs, right? With the Latinos kicking out these illegal immigrants, also kicked out cheap labor, which you're going to feel the effects on your milk and eggs next year, right? Because now, paying niggers under the table because they're illegal benefited us because eggs were $1.99 or whatever y'all paid, right? Mm-hmm. So we're gonna feel that. Second, Trump has some really good ideas, but he's pissing a lot of people off. Like now, he's charging Europe for the military to stay in peacekeeping missions. Matter of fact, anyone who wants to use the American military has to pay. With this Zelensky deal, under the Biden administration, it would have been, okay, yeah, we'll work with you, we'll help defend you. Trump is like, well, we need 500 billion of your rare earth minerals so Tesla can make these autonomous vehicles. And Zelensky's like, what? Because Biden didn't charge him anything. So long story short, I think what Trump is doing is like a CEO. He sees a deficit, and there's two ways
he's trying to make money.
Right? No. 2 ways you can do, right? You reduce your costs internally. That's what Doge is for, right? To cut the bloating, cut the fat, right? So go in, look at all these government things, and we cut the fat, we trim it down so we can increase profit, right? Because he's looking at the deficit and trying to increase profit, right? So all the exorbitant spending, such as DEI and things like that, we're gonna cut the fat so we can get the deficit down. And the second thing you're gonna do is try to increase sales. So what can we sell that the world values? Citizenship and military, which are great ideas, but going about it the way he's going about it is pissing people off. So I'm going to say it's going to be worse.
Damn, hot sauce.
I disagree. I believe it's going to be better within the 4 years. He's erasing 16 years of chaos. Well, I go back to I was around as a young man when Clinton and Biden came up with their policies to really just put the boot on the black man's neck, especially young black men. They took a lot of businesses out of the country, and people were adults were now going into the restaurant to work where kids used to work, 16, 17-year-olds used to work. So when those manufacturers, those businesses left the country, people had to take care of their families. So it's just part of it. And now today I can see when we got trillions of, listen, we've been hollering reparations for I don't know how long, right? If it's only 40 million of us, don't Steph Curry make more money than all of us put together by population number? Don't KD make more? They can give out $1 million, just shut everybody black up. Trump is pro-America. He wants, and it's going to take some time because everything is a shock to people who, the Democrats. I mean, it's a shock to our system. He learned from the first time, like, I need people that I can trust that's going to be a little bit more tougher with the outside world. Trump has businesses over in, I think, South Korea, Russia, somewhere over in Ukraine, in between that little area. He got Trump towers all over the world. He's still going to do his businesses. They still going to be there when it's all said and done. And I'm not mad at this. America has given away trillions of dollars to support a war that, Putin said, if you bring soldiers over here, it's going to be ugly. So America didn't do that. They just gave resources and ammunition and, weapons. The last thing we can do is send our young men and young women to fight a situation like this with no resources coming back to us when it's all said and done. He's just saying, listen, you America, you got the first right of refusal to be active in the growth of America. And if you don't take advantage in the rebuild, don't think you can turn around at 40 and say, I want to be a man now. No, America they go X you out, regardless of what race you are. You gonna have to be able to prove your work. And I'm not mad at that. If it's gonna keep young black men working, young black women working, and people can start building family, it's gonna take policies like it's gonna take change. But people that choose to say, oh, I ain't gonna do nothing, when they come shutting down your little neighborhood, you're going to be crying, talking about how can they do it? Because you wasn't active in it. So I'm not mad at this, man. Yeah, tell them we ain't giving y'all no more money. And my last thing, when I was in the Gulf War, the Saudi prince wanted to give each soldier an extra $1,000 to fight in that time. Bush said no. He turned it down. We had one of the largest numbers outside of Afghanistan, of course, of soldiers to be in conflict at that time because they didn't know what Hussein was going to do. So he turned that down. But America went over there with all this technology because Saudi Arabia owed us billions of dollars at the time. Since then, we've taken a lot of our technology over there and all of our resources, built those countries up, and now we trillions of dollars to debt to Saudi Arabia. So
Did you ever answer the question, Bobby? I know Coach Fur just answered it. He said yes. He thinks Trump is gonna make the make the economy better after his term. Hot Sauce said no. TJ said no. What was your answer, Bobby?
I think he is because he, I think that after I think he is, but I think it's just gonna be for his presidential term. The same way it was last time, to the brother's point, when he got in there and he did what he did, but all the pitfalls fell on Biden. I think he knows how to finagle business wise. and he's gonna get in. He getting in the White House, and a lot of what he doing seems brash and off kilter. That's because we never actually seen a pure businessman in the White House. It's been, people that kind of had the least front, like they cared about, everyday people. But from a straight economic standpoint, I think a lot of the things that he's speaking of go pay off. And I think most of Americans are gonna say, like, hey, this the greatest president. I think he go pull off the $5,000 a month check. I think he go pull off, like, and ain't nobody gonna care that eggs is $20 an egg. I think he gonna pull off a lot of things that is gonna offset, is gonna encourage people to go spend again, just like during the pandemic. And they not really gonna care about the repercussions of it after he get out of there. So yeah, I can see him fixing it, but short term.
Okay, this is my last question before I get y'all final thoughts. And especially with hot sauce, cause he said no. You don't think what Trump is doing is almost like a hard reset? And do you think that's what we need? Let me go ahead, hot sauce. I want you to answer that first. Do you?
Let me think about it. I'll go last. Let me think about it.
Okay. Bobby Knight or Ferg, whichever y'all want to answer that question. Do y'all think what Trump is doing is similar to like a hard reset? Like a factory reset on your phone or some shit where you kind of wipe out a bunch of shit, or sometimes when you can't get your cell phone to act right, you need to do a hard reset, a factory reset.
I agree. I've been saying this, just based off that question, I've been saying it for a while. Yes, this is a shock to American system. We've been under the haze of the Democratic Party. We'll give y'all something. Guess what we'll give y'all? We'll give y'all smoking weed and the LGBTQ to come and read to your slow ass kids. That's what they were offering us. We'll give y'all these same things that we've been giving y'all for the last 60 years. So I'm not mad at this because I can understand it as far as a future standpoint. Again, I'm pro-America. So anything that could give young, and this is, I think people that he's created something where he's going to concentrate on, black businesses and things like that. This is a great time for young black people to really focus on whatever skill they have to present to the world to put themselves in position to be business owners and not just say, I'm a black business owner. We know you a ninja when you pull up looking black and big lips like me. So you don't have to say that. And you can put it on your logo, on your website, and on your YouTube. People can see that you're black, but just take advantage of the resources. Sit back and look at it. Step outside your feelings, because you see Trump ain't worrying about Shavinsky's feelings with his arms folded. So if you moving like that, coming to a business meeting, then you already in your feelings. So step outside your feelings, look at the policies, look at what can be changed, because it's going to be a shock from what we've been getting. And if he's pro-America, finding dollars that go into projects, $100 million going to projects outside of America, all that shit need to come back. Give me my $5,000, $2,000, whatever you gonna give me. Because we deserve it here in America. We've earned it. But again, my last thing, young black folk, go take advantage of this. Take advantage of it, because you're not going to be able to sit around complaining about what ninjas done did to you for the rest of your life. Get out here and let these other people know that's coming here like, I am here, I'm going to always be here, and that's just the way it's got to be. So it's just my take, so salute to everybody, man. Great show, Fraser.
Man, appreciate that. What do you think, Bobby? Do you think this is kind of like a hard reset?
I do think it is a hard reset, and I think he kind of might be, gearing us towards, booting up a new future. Trump is a polarizing dude. He's like, my name is Bobby Knight, Freezer. And I got my name because, I'm from Chicago, West Side, Isaiah Thomas, Indiana, Bobby Knight, the white dude. And he polarizing like Trump. You want to hate this man because he might be slightly racist. He curse out the players. He throw, He throw chairs at the referees. But guess what else he do? He win. He wins. So it's like, yeah.
That was a good ass analogy, though.
Right.
Cap-tivity.
I like that. Yeah.
It's like, and Isaiah Thomas was like, man, I hated Bobby Knight. But that was my favorite coach because as much as I hated him, it motivated me to win. And I think, whether it's for good or bad, whether it's just for the average everyday person, the economy or whatever, Trump is going to motivate people, like the brother was saying earlier, to take advantage of things, because the first time around when he was president, a lot of people might not have took advantage of the opportunities out there because they were too emotional about who was in the seat instead of what was out there for to be gained. And I think this time around, especially the black community, is a lot more on board and, hey, it's just a president. Let's take advantage of what's out there to be taken advantage of. And I commend Trump for that. And also commending him for, just operating in the White House and as a president as what a lot of people would deem, a regular person. Even though it's a billionaire, a lot of his reactions, mimic today, what people want to say, not hold their tongue, so to speak. So even though we disagree with his approach, we do a lot of times agree with the thing that he's doing. We just wish it'd be a different way that he did it or a different approach to it. You know what I mean? But you can't argue with results. A win is a win.
Facts. What do you think, Hot Sauce? Is this like a hard reset to you, or what?
I think, he's trying to do a hard reset, right? Like I said, right? You want to balance the budget. You want to cut the deficit as much as you can. So you want to increase profit by cutting costs, which what Elon Musk is doing with Doge. And then you want to increase sales, which is the Visa, renting out the U.S. military, et cetera, which are all great ideas. I just don't know how well he can execute it. That's my thing. That's why I'm saying a no, because I don't know how well he can execute that. Because look at it this way, right? What you used to give your customers for free, now you're charging. And are you going to lose customers now? So my question is about executing. And I don't know if he can execute enough of his policies where it'll pay a positive dividend and as far as a better economy. So that's why I'm saying no. I don't know if he can execute well enough.
Shout out to y'all, man. Let me get y'all final. Let me get y'all final thoughts, man. Who wants to go first? You get up out of here.
I'll go first, I guess.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Again, it's a very interesting time to be in America. And it's a very interesting time to be American. And I think what Trump is doing right now is definitely unprecedented. It's fun to watch. It's interesting to watch. It's definitely an American first kind of mindset. But on the same thing, this is not the 80s, and the world is a bit more connected. And we have foreign interests. We have foreign dollars to make, right? And if you're black in America, I would start making inroads in other countries right now, because it's easy to do. You don't need to be highly educated. You have the internet. You have the internet. You have a passport. America's not the only game in town, and for Black America, it might not be the best game in town. So explore your options, man. Don't be pigeonholed by this country now, man. There's a reason why more and more of the rich are going out and venturing out in the world, buying farmland outside of America, investing outside of America. There's a reason why people are leaving. And we don't want to be left behind in that aspect. So I would say get your passport, look abroad and see what you can do there, because the world is changing, right? America's not going to be on top forever. And maybe we're seeing the fall of America as being the top dog. And now the world's going to have a little bit more parity. So venture the world, man. There's a reason why, if you look at it, right, there's a reason why more and more people are are giving up their American citizenship, and there's a reason why more and more of the rich are leaving and building homes abroad. And I'll close with that.
Shout out to my dog Hot Sauce, my art. I appreciate your hot sauce, man. Hopefully I see you later on tonight at StreamYard Saturday, man.
All right, take care.
All right, bro. Let me go to Coach Ferg next. Coach Ferg, what's your final thoughts, man, on today's show?
What's up, Freed? You always have these interesting conversations, man, that make you have to really think forward in a sense, so I appreciate
that, dog.
I know some things I say may not be for everybody, but I've been blessed by reaching back and helping those that may not really, have an understanding. But hey, there's no one path to success. There's no one path to knowledge. Look at all avenues, man. There's no one path to money. So this is a modern time, and we claim we modern this, and things were so bad back in the day and all this. But I would further differ. Now, you can't look at it. You have to look at it account for inflation, but I would further differ. But, like I said, man, and, I agree with a lot of what Hot Sauce was saying today, which is very ironic. We usually on Tuesday. But the future is... the future is now, man. It's an opportunity to expand our talents and let the world see that ninjas are more than just ninjas, because that's who we are for real. And I think, if guys, especially getting to 40, man, move in your righteous energy, man, step away from your feelings, man, and, put your third eye wisdom on, man, so you can start taking back positions in your own life. You ain't got to lead everybody, but maybe the people that love you will understand and appreciate your leadership, and you can just start a revolution from that aspect. But, man, the time is now, man. I understand that I might see the end of it, but I'm always fight in it. So salute to everybody that understand, man. They want to be better, man. Time is now. We here, baby. Shit, we ain't going no damn where.
Shout out to you, Coach Ferg, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you for joining the panel always, man. I value your input, dog. Real talk. I really do. Bobby, man, bring us home, man. What's your final thoughts on the show,
bro? Final thoughts, man. I think that as a people, we in a great position. The youth definitely in a great position. I think that I implore them to focus on self, focus on locking down your goals, focus on staying a visionary and not getting off track. I think like the brothers before me was saying, especially the brother Hot Sauce, because I heard him before and I do disagree with him a lot, but tonight, surprisingly, I agree with him a lot too. So shout out to him. But regardless of that, but that goes to show you, when you operate with grace, you tend to find where you agree at more than where you disagree at. So I'll leave with that. Operate with grace more, especially amongst your people. And what you will find amongst all the disagreements and differences is that fundamentally what y'all agree on and what y'all hold true, y'all can all stand for. And we'll leave it with that.
Bobby Knight, ladies and gentlemen. No Cap-tivity. Man, thank you, man. I appreciate it. And I thought this was a very productive conversation. And this is what we try to maintain over here, man. The type of information that was given out on today's show, people can actually take with them. It was useful. It was, just like Trey first said, thought-provoking. This is what we try to do, man, because the whole purpose is to try to improve our lives, and even if it's true what Hot Sauce said, there's no more black community, which, I mean, I beg to differ, but individually, right? Individually, we still can change our lives for the better. And I think these type of conversations are needed. I wish my dog Logic would have joined, man. He came through the chat earlier. I know this right up his alley. This is his ball game, but And shout out to TJ too. Shout out to Through the Fire podcast for joining the panel too, man. I think he had to leave a little early, but thank you, TJ, for joining the panel. It's about time for the benediction. Let's see. And before I do that, I want to say, listen, we got StreamYard Saturday later on tonight. It's Saturday, so we got StreamYard Saturday later on this evening. Also, we got Bible study in Discord around 3 o'clock, between 3 and 3:30. Yeah. So if you listen, we got a full schedule today. If you haven't joined the Discord, please join the Discord. One of the mods, if you could be so kind, could you put the Discord link in the chat? Shout out to Stan Joseph. What's up, Stan? Great to see you, bro. One of the mods, if you could be so kind, shout out to Distant Lights too, in the chat. Shout out to Just Me. Thank you for being here, Just Me. If one of the mods could be so kind, and who was that? Ryan James. Thank you for being here, Ryan James. Great to see you, man. Hope you continue to come back. Hope you enjoyed the show. Tato Mills, great to see you. Let me see who else came through. Sin 7. Shout out to you, Sin 7. Thank you for coming through, sis. I appreciate you. I think I seen Black Hawk earlier. Black Hawk, I can't find his name. I think I seen Black Hawk earlier, if I'm not mistaken. Well, either way, man, shout out to you, Black Hawk. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Listen, but yeah, I encourage you guys to save your money. I think that's going to be my final thought. Save y'all money, man. Now is not the time to be buying frivolous stuff. Save your money and look into a way to invest. Right? Some kind of way to invest, Now support the show. Support the show now. Listen. No cap. Money ain't going in vain on this show now because we giving out good information, okay? But I'm just saying, as far as like, it ain't, now's not the time to be buying Gucci and Prada. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. I know how y'all are doing. Okay, well, support the damn show, dog. I'm just saying. Shout out to Distant Lights, man. Appreciate the super cap, man. I appreciate that Distant Lights for his $2 super cap. He said, shout out to you, Freezy. Thank you, Distant Lights. No Cap-tivity. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. If it say, Sin 7 say, how you gonna be a Hebrew Israelite and progressive at the same? Listen, ever since this woman, I don't even know if this is a real woman, but ever since Sin 7 found out I was Hebrew Israelite, she's just been coming at me. She just been coming at me non-stop. She said, how you gonna be a Hebrew Israelite and progressive at the same time? I don't even know what that means. But I represent whatever God represents. I'm not progressive. I'm not a Democrat. So I don't know what that means, Since ever. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a progressive, if that's what you're trying to say. I'm not a Republican. Okay, I'm not a MAGA. I'm a child of God. That's what I am. So I don't know if you can understand that, but hopefully God will give you solace. Yeah. But I do think it's in the Bible to stay, it's even in the Bible to stay up on current issues where you're living. The Bible says, abide by the laws of the land. Shout out to Flame Picasso. Shalom to you, brother. Shalom to you. I appreciate you. As a matter of fact, let's educate Sin 7 right now. Let's educate Sin 7. Because a lot of the things that you say, no offense, Sin 7, but it just seems like you're very ignorant to a lot of things, to some things that you say. But I aim to teach. It's all good. Let me see. Here we go. This is for Sin 7 and anybody else that's wondering why Freezy like to talk about politics and he's a Hebrew Israelite too. Okay. I'm gonna put this one on the big screen. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. So this right here is Romans 13. And this is gonna, and you know what? This is gonna be our benediction, right? Shout out to Sin 7 for motivating this benediction right here. Right here. So it says, let every person be subject to the governing authorities. Can we stop right there?
No captivity.
Do I need to keep going? I'll keep going. I'll keep going. Let every person be subject to the governing authorities. For there is no authority except from God, and those that exist have been instituted by God. So guess what? Even the government was instituted by God. God created everything. And it says, therefore, whoever resists the authorities resists what God has appointed. So it's not smart to not be in tune with what's going on with your government, whether it's local or national. I hope y'all following me. I hope y'all following the word of God. Where you at, Sin 7? See, Sin 7, where you at? Because you have a lot of questions about Hebrew Israelites. So, where you at? I don't like when y'all ask questions and y'all don't be here. I like when y'all sit in the front of the class. When y'all have questions like that, Sin 7. I like when you sit in the front of the class. And it says, therefore, whoever resists the authorities resists what God has appointed, and those who resist will incur judgment. For rulers are not a terror to good conduct, but to bad. Did you hear that? For rulers are not a terror to good conduct, but they are a terror to bad conduct. So I'm not afraid to talk politics. I'm not afraid to talk about the United States government because I am in order. Right? And I perform and I behave godly and I obey God's rules. So the laws of the land won't really affect me. And I am to be subject to the laws of the land. Is anybody following me? This was motivated by Sin 7. I don't know where Sin 7 went, but she just went she went somewhere. I don't know. I don't know where Sin 7 went. But this for you, Sin 7. Yeah. So it says, for rulers are not a terror to God, for rulers are not a terror to good conduct, but to bad conduct. Would you have no fear of the one who is in authority? then do what is good and you will receive his approval. For he is God's servant for your good. But if you do wrong, be afraid, for he does not bear the sword in vain. Is anybody following this?
No captivity.
Because we answering the question, which I don't. That was a kind of crazy question, you know, being that I'm an American citizen. For he is the servant of God, an avenger who carries out God's wrath on the wrongdoer. Therefore, one must be in subjection, not only to avoid God's wrath, but also for the sake of conscience. For because of this, you also pay taxes. Let me highlight this right here. For because of this, you also pay taxes. Is anybody following this? Sin 7, where you at? Where you at, Sin 7? What's it? Can somebody go get Sin 7? I hate when they do that. Don't y'all hate when they do that? Don't y'all hate when they do that? They try to cause a stir and then they run. I just hate when they do that, man. You know. I don't know. Let's keep going. Verse 6 again. For because of this, you also pay taxes. For the authorities are ministers of God, attending to this very thing. Pay to all what is owed to them. Taxes to whom taxes are owed, revenue to whom revenue is owed, respect to whom respect is owed, honor to whom honor is owed. Where you at, Sin 7? What's Sin 7 at? Sin 7 gone? Damn. Let me read another scripture. I'm gonna show y'all why Sin 7 left. Don't take offense to this, Sin 7. I don't take offense to you, so you shouldn't take offense to me. I'm gonna show y'all another scripture. Here's another scripture, y'all. Here's another scripture. James 4 and 7. James 4 and 7. Submit yourselves therefore to God, resist the devil. Resist the devil, and he or she will flee. She said, I skipped. Sin 7 is funny. She said, I skipped up. Now, what's the question? Well, actually, you asked me a question, but it's all good. It's all good. Just rewind and look at the scripture that I actually brought out to the peoples. I answered your question about being a Hebrew Israelite and being a progressive, which I'm not a progressive. I'm not a progressive, but I'm a child of God, you know. So whatever qualms you have, I don't know. I hope you pray about it. You know, I hope you pray about it, you know, and God give you some clarity. But listen, thank you for being over here though, Sin 7. Thank you for being in the chat and watching the show. I appreciate you. Listen, we about to get up out of here, y'all. We about to get up out of here. Phil Mortar said, amen. El Chibo say the icon does look devilish. Mo Love say, I needed this one. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to my sisters, man. My real sisters. We about to get up out of here. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to, let's see, shout out to Just J. Shout out to Just J for her $10 cash cap. Thank you, Just J. I appreciate you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, sis. Shout out to also to Anthony Allen for his $5 super cap. Shout out to TJ for his $5 super cap again. Shout out to McBoo for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Distant Lights for his $2 super cap. Shout out to the first sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to the first sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Mo Love. Mo Love. That's my sister right there. Shout out to Mo Love, man. Thank you, Mo, for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. God bless you for real. I appreciate you. Mo Love was actually the official. She was the initial sponsor. She was the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let's see. And last but not least, man, shout out to my sister as well, man. Shout out to my sister as well, who is the official. Looks like she's ending the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
My sister, Fear No Mortars, with a total of $40. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She is on the sponsorship board, flashing relentlessly. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Listen, I'm gonna give Fear No Mortals a big shout out. And Mo Love too, since Mo Love was she was a sponsor too. Listen, y'all go check out these two young ladies. And listen, I meant to talk to you about this, Mo Love. I think you, Fear No Mortars, I think Fear No Mortars might need to be a special guest on a Sunday night show. But make sure y'all listen, make sure you guys subscribe to Mo Love's channel and hit that notification bell. Make sure you subscribe to Mo Love. Put your link in the chat. Mo Love, this is what I need to happen. Mo Love, you put your link in the chat. And everybody, if you're watching, please make sure you subscribe to Mo Love's channel and hit that notification bell. Cheapo, put your link in the chat, Cheapo. Cheapo was a sponsor last night. She showed out. Make sure you put your link in the chat, Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to Cheapo's channel and make sure you hit that notification bell. And especially to the sponsor of tonight's show, Fear No Mortars. Let me give Fear No Mortars another button.
No Cap-tivity.
Fear No Mortars, put your link in the chat as well. Put your link in the chat as well. And listen, when y'all see these links, when y'all see Fear No Mortars link, El Cheapo link, and Mo Love link, make sure y'all subscribe to their channels. Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortars channel and hit that notification bell. All right? Hit that notification bell, man. Logic showed out yesterday too. I got to give Logic a big shout out. And Logic, I apologize, man. Man, I was supposed to been give Logic, if you still watching, I was supposed to been give Logic a wrench, but my mind's telling me I don't know. My mind be all over the place. I don't be knowing what be going on. But my bad, Logic, man. Logic, you been deserve a wrench, man. And that's my brother. Logic is my brother. You know I got a lot of love for Logic, man. But y'all lay around, listen, we are going to have StreamYard Saturday later on tonight. We're going to have StreamYard Saturday later on tonight. I love y'all. We about to get up out of here. And we're going to this is what I want to say. I need y'all to keep sharing the live stream. Share the live stream, please. Share the live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign. Share the live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign. All right, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Please, who is willing to share the live stream? Grow. If we need to grow messages like this, we need to grow platforms like this. Please share the live stream. Okay, so that we can grow. The No Cap crew can grow. Listen, if I grow, my peoples grow. Okay, share the live stream. I'm gonna say it one more time. Share the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Okay, thank you. Thank you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
Travis Allen said he's sharing right now. I appreciate that, Travis Allen. He said he's sharing the live stream right now. Thank you, Trav. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Oh, man, shout out to Mike. Shout out to Mike, man. Mike, thank you. Thank you for your $20. Or what is it, 20 euros? I think it's a little over $20 in USD. Thank you for your 20 euros super cap. Thank you, Mike. Mike said, vote for No Cap Logic. Vote for No Cap Logic.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mike, man. What's going on, Mike? Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Mike, you get the big light, man. He said vote for No Cap Logic, man. Let me holler. Logic, you listening? Well, you got people voting for you and everything, dog. Shout out to Mike, man. Shout out to Mike. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. We're gonna meet up in the Discord at 3. We're gonna try to be on time later on today at 3 o'clock for Bible study, okay? Fear No Mortars put her link in the chat. El Cheaper put her link in the chat, and I think Mo Love put her link in the chat. Okay, I love y'all, and y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must. Oh, El Chipo say, I see that hat. I see that hat freezing. Yeah. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all, man. Let's get it.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logo, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.